Ooh. That was like perfect timing. As soon as I hit go live, Mika starts flipping out and I'm like, what the hell's going on? I go look and there's like 4 people on our floor with hand tools and that pop line stuff to mark or to make marks. And I was like, okay, what's going on here? Well, they're here to mark the water damage and see exactly where they need to cut. And apparently they need to cut into this room quite a bit. Like, we got some water damage above us. Well, like 8 feet that direction. So I may be having to take some random days off at some point. I don't know. Because if they're creating all this racket and holes right next to me, those curtains ain't going to stop that. Good news is the plumbers who did this shit or caused this shit, they're going to be paying for all this. So good on them. I say good on them. It's their fault for causing it. Apparently, the whole cause of the whole situation was plumbers being lazy and not completing a job when they were reworking the bathroom upstairs. They didn't complete something, and when the water ran, and it went down. So I swear to God, this house sucks. I will never in my life live in a multi-storied house again. Ever. I don't like stairs anymore. Like, having an attic is one thing, but, you know, having a top, middle, and bottom floor of a house is nothing but a fucking mess. Don't do it. The pipes here have been such a pain in the butt. Come here. You scared? There were some strange people. Mika ran them off, damn it. You didn't run nobody off. You got annoyed, though. Okay. Sorry about that again. Dars, again, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Sorry I wasn't really here to welcome everybody on in, but hope y'all had a glorious day. Watching some Castlevania 3 and Okami. I was over there for most of that. But yeah, Mika was protecting what was hers, I guess. Goals today. I forgot. We need to set up goals for today. Let's see. Let me open up the app real quick. So I made some new marks on the screen. As you can see, we pretty much cleaned house in the Northeast yesterday. Now, we have all the bosses marked, which they respawn every time there's a blood moon, so I don't know which ones we've killed or not. I do know on Eventide Island, I did not clear this enemy. I didn't clear this Hinox, so I'm actually heading over to clear this Hinox. And since I'm actually going for a pure 100% this time, we're hitting up all the different areas that we didn't touch. So the Horse God Bridge and all these things, we're getting this shrine down here as well. So basically, we're going to be heading east, knocking this out, riding a raft back west, and then running back west, cleaning this up, this little area. And then we're just going to make a beeline north, cut through Hyrule Field, get on over through here, and just start digging into the Northeast. I don't know how much we're going to make as far as progress goes today, but that is the plan. We're going to see what happens. It's going to be a while since we're doing no teleport, so hold on to your butts. That'd be a fun chill time, though. Still couldn't believe Mika was barking so damn loud. Like, it was so loud to the point where I didn't even want to turn the stream on and annoy you guys. She was not stopping. Even with me, like, threatening her, just telling her to stop, like, pointing my finger at her, she's like, no, not today, Papa. Little jerk. Oh, also, I did a little something last night. We got our Master Sword all juiced and amped up. That's right. I got bored last night as I was moving. I crossed over the Korok seed area and I was like, you know what? I haven't done Master Sword trials, and I said, fuck it. I just did them all. I did them all because I went to the Korok forest just to fill out my weapons and bow slots and things like that. Ow. So that's just what I did. I was there. I was like, you know what? I don't really want to come back to this. So what we're going to do is just finish it up. And I was in the middle of farming whenever we started going live today. Got plenty of dragon horns. We don't have any money anymore in this game, but that's fine. I don't think we even have to spend money anymore, except at Beetle. Good gravy otherwise. Season 10 looks to be about the same. Wait, really? So they hyped it up this much, and season 10 is looking like it's about the same as season 9. Dude, they dropped the ball so hard with Diablo 4. When you told me about those items, I was kind of interested, and I got to looking it up, and it didn't look like, it wasn't exciting. I don't know what it was about those items. It was just like, oh, these uniques can roll on your body or your pants or something. And it's like, okay, cool. That still doesn't fix that there's just an item problem in general. You know, like the items aren't fun. That's the problem. It's not because, oh, this one sucks because it takes up an amulet slot. Now I can get it on my hands. Like, no, I don't. That's not the problem. Like, the problem is the items just suck. And I don't know. I don't have any faith in that team anymore. I'll be honest with you. They're pretty bad. I'm not sure if it's just like the D4 team is just that out of touch with their own game and their own audience that they don't understand what the fuck they're doing. They just listen to fucking Wudio and move on, or what, but it's bad, dude. Unless they got other stuff planned out for season 10, I don't know what to say. I mean, I'll play it, but I don't know. Honestly, at this point, I'm more hyped for Last Epoch stuff than I am that game. I played a little bit of Last Epoch the other day. Dude, they've polished that game up immensely since I last played. Fluffy bed till noon. Build diversity my ass. Running a Sork Hydra. It's nerfed, but it's still strong. Well, dude, here's the thing. Here's my honest thought on Diablo 4 and just ARPGs in general these days. Those games used to be fun pre-internet days. And what I mean by that, like even Diablo 2 suffered a little bit, but man, pre-YouTube guides and pre-meta builds and all this other horse shit, that really did ruin the genre for me, because now I guarantee you 95% or more of the player base doesn't actually understand how to make a build in that game. They just copy and plug whatever, you know, the top build is, or the top 3 builds, or whatever the top build is for their character, and they run with that. And I don't know, like, you can tell, like, when you play with some of these people, you can kind of tell, like, how bad they really are. They're just, like, pushing the wrong buttons and stuff like that. Even D4 is not a hard game by any means, but it's like you know they don't quite understand what they got. You're gonna love the seasonal powers, Jeff. It's just clutter your screen with lots of noise and graphics.
Hi.
Man, I don't know. It's just, it's a sad state of affairs with that game. Oh, we need to cook. Bullets everywhere, line of fire and laser shooting out. Like screen clutter is not fun. Last Epoch suffers from that same type of shit though. Last Epoch, I mean, you got issues with, you know, screen clutter as well. You blamed ours? But I do know. Brought meatloaf. Hey, homemade meatloaf is good. Depends on how it's made, but meatloaf can be delicious. I don't know what you meat load is good. Oh, okay. Hang on, we're gonna screenshot that one. Let's see here. That's going up in Discord. Let's see here. At everyone. Just so you know. Send now. Congratulations, Joe. It's not homemade, but it's still tasty. Oh, man. Fucking hell, dude. Meatloaf. Let's see, 12 hearts is more than enough. We can stretch this out. Since we got a lot more hearts now, that's +9. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need 12 exactly. So 3 and 2 will fill us up completely. I'm trying to make my materials like actually last more. I can make more by only putting 3 instead of 5. Because since we're doing no teleport, it's kind of a bitch to run all the way back down here and do all this stuff and then run all the way back. So I'm trying my best to make my make the best of my materials. Oh, let's see. Sorry for the yawn. I was watching someone earlier. They just kept yawning, and yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it kind of made me yawn. Made me sleepy too. I went to bed. That can be the name of Jeff's shovel creature in Graffiti Kingdom. What, meat load? Oh, I'm fucking stealing that. What's up, Scott? Heard someone's in the meat loads in here. Oh my god, dude. Fucking Joe. We're trying to talk about meatloaf and Joe just starts talking about meat loads. Joe, that's nasty. Where's my milk? I need some power milk. Scoot heard meat and loads and he pops up. Got plenty of meat loads for you, Joe. Oh, man. Y'all nasty. Scott, what are you up to? You still on cloud 9 from that Resident Evil stuff? It looked good, man. Like the animation, everything, lighting, looked good. Looked like an actual scary game for once. Or an attempt at a scary game. Step Joe don't take it, he giveth it. Oh. You gross. You gross. All right, we need speed food. One, two, three, four, and a horn. One, two, three, four, and a horn. If I had time, I would have done this off stream, but yay, Mika. Yeah, you did so good. You barked at those people and you were so loud and gave Papa a headache before stream. So, oh my goodness, you're so bad. Just looked at me like, what the fuck are you saying? Requiem looking excellent. You need it on your PC now. Well, the good thing about it being Resident Evil and not, you know, Dragon's Dogma or, you know, Monster Hunter Wilds, for instance, since Capcom's scope isn't, you know, the entire universe and they can tone it down, maybe it'll actually run. That's the most exciting part. Like, the big question now is, will it run? Because apparently Monster Hunter Wilds is breaking for more and more PC players, and that doesn't have me excited at all, because now I know my day's coming. Whenever they release a patch and it breaks for me, I'm going to be so happy. 2, 3, 4. And we'll do 5. Omega is the end times for your PC. It might be. Might be. Dude, God. Fucking really? Omega? That shit, dude, ain't nobody asked for that. There ain't a goddamn person out there that asked for that shit. Ooh, that only gives me 2. Isn't that a website to test if your PC can run it? Robots in Monster Hunter? Yeah, well, it's like Ray said. Like, if you just think about it, like, how the fuck... How you gonna wound it? It's a robot. Oh, we don't think about that. We're just doing a crossover with 14 guys. I'm sorry, but at this point, doing a crossover with Final Fantasy 14, it ain't the illustrious, glorious thing it was 8 years ago. I'm sorry, the game has kind of sucked in the past fucking forever. So I don't know where they're getting at, where they're just like, yeah, we're doing a crossover, everyone's gonna be happy. The game kind of sucks now. I mean, it is what it is. You know what's bad when Ray doesn't even try to stick a pun to it? It's just... I mean, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna see what it's about, but... Man, I look at that like the Akuma event. And Akuma was fine. I mean, it's their own IP. That's different. Right? When it's your own thing and you mix it into your own game and it's a crossover or whatever, like that, whatever. That's cool, man. But Final Fantasy 14 at this point is not something I would even want to be associated with, if I'm being honest. The days of cat girls being a cute thing is over. It's done. It's over. The Bunny Boy Brigade and all that weird shit, like, it's done. It's over. Things are checkboxes now, no real thought put into it. It's been that way since the very beginning of that game. You know what you can say about every big Final Fantasy 14 patch now? Oh, cool, I get to do tombstones again. Or tombstones, whatever the fuck they call them. It's been the same thing since The Realm Reborn. The exact same thing. There's no changes, no deviation, no nothing. It's a gear treadmill that's been vertical progression since the fucking dawn. And idiots like myself are like, oh, well, they'll surely mix it up eventually and change things up. No, we're just gonna, you know, it's not breaking for us. We're gonna keep doing it. And now the player base is just like, oh, yeah, Dawn Trail sucked, so I'm gonna go over here now. Cat girls are never dead, Jeff, but you can dream. Look, there's always that creepy community out there that likes to sexualize everything. But I think that community has... Bullying is back in fashion. I'll just say that. Making fun of that shit again is back in fashion. As opposed to, oh, don't kink shame. No. No. They find animals attractive. You kink shame the shit out of that. What's up, Spectre, you racist? Bullying allowed? Yeah. To some people. Hey, here you go, Joe. Look at this. We're going to sell off this tough nut cake. Look, you can even see this. Is that garlic beside the nut cake? What is that white stuff? What is beside the tough nut cake? Why is this woman moaning when you sell her steak? Oh, the women in this game are very, very excited. You should wait till we talk to fairies. The fucking you know, they get lively. Is it a dollop of cream? Oh, that what they call it now, huh? A dollop, huh? Breath of the Wild Go Nut Phantom. I have my speakers up loud. Neighbors probably think I'm watching porn with a loud man as the audience. It's not porn, I swear. He's YouTube verified, don't worry. He's legal. Under the bridge. Wait till we get the Tears of the Kingdom. You want to hear some moaning going on. We're going to bend over a Hinox in that game with a dick tank. We ain't mincing words no more. We're bringing it to them. Flaming, burning, and all. We're going to have something called the... What do we name our flaming dick tank? We'll make it more like a flaming dick car. We'll name it Herpes Herbie. How about that? That's what we'll name it, because it'll leave a burn. Herpes Herbie. On the way. It's going to be glorious. I can't wait. What was I making? Oh, yeah. Mona the Moaner? Having to VPN from Romania just to watch Jeff at this point. Thanks, UK. That's awful, man. What is wrong with your country? Test a tanker? Make a bus and call it Bang Bus? Hey, Joe, now I know you'll understand where I'm coming from here. Do you remember back in, like, I don't know, it was probably like early 2000s or something? I mean, I guess they still do it to a degree, but remember when like companies would get really creative? Like you had the Bang Bus and among other things. Do you remember the MILF Hunter? Do you remember that guy? I mean, this is an episodic yeah. If you were around in the 2000s, you've seen MILF Hunter. Come on. I don't see that guy around anymore. I think he got hunted finally. I don't know. See a report that about a furry getting mauled by wolves and surviving, but the park ranger did say it was the fastest moment where he say someone regret his decision. I'm going to ask the same question again. Spectre, are you retarded? What the fuck did you just say? You had a stroke hearing me read that? I almost had a stroke. Mika's mad now. Look what you did. Damn, Spectre. I think Twitch is great for, like teaching people how to read children's language, because you don't really understand it until you start trying to read Twitch chat. Sometimes people get creative with some of the wordings and stuff that they use, okay? And you know, like a 3-year-old, you know, they're kind of the same way. You get a 3-year-old and you can't really understand what they want. You got to decipher. You learn how to decipher. That's what it is. I can feel half of my face dropping. And don't get me wrong, I do the same thing. Sometimes I misread and it turns out horribly, so don't feel bad, Spectre. It happens on both sides. I called a fucking handcrafted scarf a handicap scarf one time, so you know, I get where you're coming from. I'm not picking on you or anything. Nah, don't do that. You know, I don't think I can say that word and stay monetized on YouTube. The G word. Well, can't say that. It's really weird. Now that I'm doing live streaming on YouTube, I got to watch a lot about what I say. I think I can still call people retards, but I can't say the G word. I can't say you got to say SA for sexual, you know. You can't say you got to say like people off themselves instead of the S word. It's really weird. Like YouTube's really dumb with that shit. I absolutely hate it. You got to basically do mental gymnastics every time you fucking post anything. You got to say unalive, yeah. I couldn't say sphere on my stream and kept saying spear. That's just Arkansas coming out of you. I do that all the time. This is hard to do, okay? Really surprised retard hasn't been axed? No, retard was axed and now it's brought back. Like you can say retard again, guys. I don't know why. Maybe Trump brought it back. I don't know, but you can say the R word again. I remember even on the construction site that I worked at, HR jumped my ass all the time for saying retard, and I had to break myself of saying it. For years, I didn't say it on stream. It's like a mental thing. I never used a word that I used all those years. And the retarded thing about it was the people that got butthurt over the word weren't even retarded. You know what I mean? Like, that's so stupid. Yeah, HR jumped my ass for calling people retarded. I say it all the time. I was in the office, people come and bitch about something, I'd tell them, like, dude, that's retarded. What the fuck's wrong with you? They'd report me to HR. And then I'd have to go through a little talksy talk with everybody. Like, oh, I didn't ever apologize, but, you know, that's what they were gunning for. Like, what the fuck you want to apologize? You're a grown-ass man. You fucking pussy. Can't hear the R word, breaks your heart. Fuck out of here with that mess. What hurtful? Yeah, and you would think being on a construction yard, you would... You know, those guys are kind of rough and tumble, and for the most part they were, but I've met some of the biggest wusses in my life out there, too. It's weird. It's like you get the full spectrum of everybody there. And I mean, it ain't like I'm going up to somebody that's actually... You know, if someone literally has downs, I'm not going to say that to them. That's disrespectful. But, you know, when someone does something stupid or says something stupid, I'm going to say it because it's just, that's how I've always used it. I'm not going to be a disrespectful twat about it. And, oh, this guy's actual special needs. Oh, that's like walking up to someone who's in a wheelchair and calling them a cripple. Like, don't do that. That ain't cool. Yeah, retard and moron. Yeah. Oh my God, if they ever ban moron, fuck. I'm done. I'm done. I'll have to start using words like cooked. Mika, please. They're gone. They're not around anymore. You're good. Me. I've never had a dog make me feel defeated before, but Mika does a damn good job of it. Hey, speak of retard, what's up, man, boy? Intent has way more bearing than the words used in most cases. Absolutely. I mean, I completely agree with that. Fuck you. See, Antboy takes it in stride. He just laughs at it. That's why we like Antboy. Antboy doesn't get offended and go to HR with it. Antboy just, fuck you. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how Tess made you feel? You miss it? I have a higher IQ than you. I mean, you said you have a higher how than me. I don't know what that means. Well, higher how? Ni hao? Are you, what the fuck are you? You Chinese? You a Chi-Com? Know what's happening here? You a socialist, boy? I have to send you back to Xingping. Unfortunately for him, I am HR. Oh, God. You wouldn't be surprised. Fucking Antboy. Goodbye to your social credit. Oh, my God. China. I know for a while saying the word Chi-Com was considered like a bad thing. Like, what do you mean? It's just Chinese communists. What's so bad about that? It is what it, don't call ice cream. Fuck that. Fuck out of here. Say what you want to say, goddammit. Vacations in Taiwan are great right now. You know, I'm actually going to use this fucking... Here's my goal, guys.
Rises once again.
We're going to use this raft to go all the way down here. I think it'll be much faster than jumping on land and running. We're going to ride this bad boy. Damn right. Let's see how fast it goes on the mini-map. We'll just watch the mini-map. We're just rafting. Don't worry. We got to pick up some speed, though. Here we go. Here we go. We moving now, baby. Going to get on my boat. Going to go upriver and kick that son of a bitch bison's butt so hard. I don't remember if he said butt or ass in the Street Fighter movie. God damn, look at that. We fucking rolling. We're going faster than Antboy's Charger. Flipping off a priest in the Prius. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the... What was that? We killed something. Oh, we ran over a... That's fine. These people don't call me Mr. Clean. Wow. You didn't crash the boat? I didn't crash the boat. I hit a bitch. Killed him. How you doing, Jeff? I'm doing good, man. Just having another chillax day and getting some Breath of the Wild in. Boy, this thing moving. Yeah. What'd you run over? Lizalfos was in the water. All right, we're doing hit and runs. Fuck them. We're almost at a stopping point. Oh, got another one. Got another. Whoa! What happened? What was that? The boat just went like in and whoosh, wah. What? Now you done cry? Yeah. Yeah, it's I think this ride's over. What the fuck? I am disappointed. Karma? Let's see here. We can try something. Let's see here. What if we... Does this actually not count as a hit? Okay, we're gonna try and use a bomb. We're gonna tip this back over. Oh, no. We are in a bit of a conundrum. What? The fucking wind picked that thing up. This should be interesting, yeah. Okay, what if we do that? We're gonna fall with it. Okay, that didn't work. I want to get it underneath it, damn it. There we go. Okay. Huddy. It moved it. Okay, let's try the ice. Oh! In my boat. Okay. All right, here we go. Now it'll pick up and push against that one. And now we can get some pickup action going. We're about to turn this boat around, baby. Oh, no. Now we're back at square one. Fuck. Damn you. All right, Jeff hasn't started with the ice. We're gonna get it. I just thought a bomb would pick it up, you know? If I can get it pinned. I might be able to turn it or flip it. Man. What? Why did it do that? What? Game said fuck. Apparently. Why is this so hard? Man, fuck this boat. I'm done. I'm done with that boat. We don't need that boat. We can swim ashore. Done spent the first like hour of this damn stream boating around. At this point, just move it to shore. Fuck that thing. I don't want it no more. I swear to God, if I run out of stamina. Piss off, I got. Hey, fish. All right. R.I.P. boat. That's what I think about you. All right, we got two areas over here we need to grab. Give him a 30-minute food buff. I'm just as disappointed as you are. Don't get me wrong. I had high hopes for that damn boat. I mean, we made it pretty far. I mean, it went from here to here before it just had a fucking wipeout. For no reason. Like, we hit a Lizalfos and the game decided, you know what? That's enough for me. We're going to send you flying. Pick you up, too. Get over here. Got them goodies. I want that blue lizard. Girl. You were talking about me in the game herd? Maybe. I don't believe that, but maybe. Damn. Oh, you damn, you hurt. Sorry, horse. Where'd he go? There you are. One, two, three. Is that a thing? Hold on. I'm just gonna nudge him into the water even more. You're gonna drown, asshole. How are you not dead? There we go. That got him. Murder, poor horse. And look, that horse sided with the bad guys. It's fine. Needs to be October already. That battlefield gonna be fun, man. Still shallow water, Jeff. You need that deep, deep, deep water. Apparently. Give me a diamond. You gave me a ruby and a topaz. Alright, we're gonna get a sneak strike on this asshole. The last strike of our master sword. Never mind. Fuck out of here. Oh, he's gold. Usually with the gold guys, you don't really mess with them. They hurt. Let's see. We're gonna beat you up with one of these. Oh, I didn't pick it up. Okay, there are two regions that apparently did not want to be unlocked here. Don't know why. Whereas the bone horse I tried to call boner on my playthrough, but 90 Ninty left me disappointed and depressed. Wait, what? The bone horse you call Boner? October gonna be a busy month. New map for Ark and Pokemon. Battlefield. Oh, the area I need to get to is over there. Oh, you can't register the skeletal bone horses things. Is that what you're talking about? Motherfucker, why is it raining? I can't stand the rain. You hit X when you get at the end of the leap. You won't slide back if you're on an incline of any sort. You can kind of fight the rain that way. Oh, yeah, the stall horses. My precious Boner, may you rest in peace. One more. Okay, so if y'all want to see the creepiest thing in the game, I guess we can do that real quick. Oh, there's actually Endura carrots up here. I didn't know that. Huh. There's more over there. Meatload is good. And Endura carrots are nice. Boy, sweet boy, please listen to my story. I am Melania. Have you ever felt the pain of losing a horse companion? If my power is returned to me, I may be able to help you out in some way. So please, I beg of you, help me regain the power I've lost. All I need is 1,000 rupees. When my power has been restored, I should be able to be of use to you. My love of horses. Skibidi is being added to the Cambridge Dictionary. Ugh. Oh, we don't have 1,000 rupees. That is tragic. How do I not have... Damn. I'm a broke-ass bitch in this playthrough, man. We need 30 rupees. I think I know where we can get some. My horse died is because he was an asshole. No, my money. Come on, stayed on the thing. Look at that. A demon carver. Damn it. No, pulled a cardboard and spent half of it in BG3 to a hooker expecting to see something good, but got a black screen instead. Wait, what? Cardboard spent money on a hooker in BG... Hookers exist in BG3? I didn't know that. I need to get back into BG3 from sounds like it. All right, we're gonna come back here with about 30 more rupees. Where can we make some quickies at? You remember the Drow twins? You misread that as Down twins? Okay, mine wasn't that bad. Dars is like getting the comedic timing of Twitch down now. You love to see it. She gets it. You thought it said drown twins? I just said drown because I don't know. Oh, beetle. Oh. Give me your fucking arrow. You're sold out. You piece of shit. You're rubbing off too much on her, Jeff.
Wow.
Nah. She gets it.
Wow.
Look what I've got, Beetle. You're gonna make me some money. You can have all my topazes.
Wow.
Wow. You're gonna have all my ambers. You're gonna have all my opals.
Wow.
You're gonna have all my rubies.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. You're gonna have all my sapphires and all my diamonds. Ah, yes. Now we're good on money. What's up, Koopo? We're gonna sleep, make it daytime. I don't like this rain. This shit can suck it. Life-size Tifa doll? No, what was that website where you could buy one of those? Me and Cha watched a YouTube video where this lady was, I guess, partnered with some company that makes video game like sex dolls. Forget what it was called. But of course she was reviewing one for Tifa because she was a Final Fantasy content creator because reasons. Stop talking about life-size Tifa doll. My government is listening and I don't want to go to prison. Just go to Italy. They love it over there. Meat load boy. Do, 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 do. Man, y'all over here talking about meat loads, boners, Tifa dolls, Italy. What's going on? What's going on with chat today? Y'all on a roll. How goes the Korok hunting? We're getting there, bud. We're getting there. I did not farm as much as I wanted to last night. I ended up doing the Master Sword trials or whatever. Chat thirsty as fuck. Here you guys go. Look at this thing. This will kill your Bonner real quick. Look at that. Look at that fairy. What are the people's thoughts of the Final Fantasy crossover? You just saw the trailer? Yeah. I mean, I'm going to play it, but I'm not like excited for it or anything. I could give no shits about that. It's just weird. We're going to be carving a machine. We're going to be wounding a machine. Like, what's the gimmick? This thing's crazy. I see you're good with horses. All seems to be well. The friendship you established with a horse really is extraordinary. Remember that such a friendship is a two-way road. Horses care for you as much as you do for them. All right, all right, all right. Got to start selling socks and water. That's what you thought. It's a machine. It just doesn't fit, man. Like, I'll be honest. Of all the things they could have put into Monster Hunter, why that? Like, it's a fucking machine. All right, they could have done something cool, like give us Ifrit or Garuda or like a Primal or something like that. You know, that's a step up from Behemoth. Behemoth was a perfect pick, by the way. We didn't know it at the time, but when they did Behemoth, that was such a good, like, setup. Now they're giving us a fucking robot, and it's like, I don't know. I mean, maybe it'll be cool. Hopefully it's cool, but I'm not really hyped up for it. People were screaming for a Bahamut collaboration, but I don't see Square Enix throwing their flagship boy. 'Cause when you think of Bahamut, you think of Final Fantasy. That's it. Like that's kind of, he's kind of like their flagship at this point, to a degree. I don't see them letting him show up in anything else, honestly. Maybe he will, but. So done a crossover at 16, and you'd have an Ifrit with Clive's gear as equipment. I mean, that'd be cooler than fucking Omega, dude. That shit's cringe as hell. Yeah, 16 would have been a better collab than 4. Like 14 at this point's done, dude. It's, I mean, it'll be around forever. It's not like a dead game or anything, but it's, the heyday is gone. What? A flying, a small one, and one that walks around. I have those. That's why I came down this bitch. All right, we're going to Hyrule Field, then we're running all the way back down here. I know for a fact I have one. I have these pictures. On the road again. Expecting her to be rational? I guess. Oh, bitch. See, like, you guys are already coming up with better ideas than Omega. Like, right out the gate. All these ideas in chat right now sound better than what Omega would have been. I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe they knocked the Omega fight out of the fucking park. Like, maybe it's just that damn good. Doubt it, but maybe. Everyone seems to be on the hate train for Monster Hunter Wilds anyway. I think this just helps their case. Ooh, money. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Omega itself, but it just, like, where's the fit? You know what I mean? There's some kind of gimmick here. Yeah, like, it just, it's not a good fit, honest to God. And I mean, you're gonna get your Final Fantasy fanboys. Oh my God, I'm so excited! I can't wait! Because that's just what they do. They fucking cream themselves at the thought of anything Final Fantasy related. But for being realistic here, shit's fucking weird. It's just like, it's a weird fit. I'm not trying to shit on anyone's parade by any means, but Island Lobster shirt. The hero of winds once wore this shirt on the quaint island he called home. They say he wielded the wind to travel the ocean wide. It's rather a rare find. Okay. Gob of the wind. I mean, you know what would have been just cooler than anything Final Fantasy related? This. No, I hope I don't ruin your ears here. I apologize in advance if I do, but this right here would have been way cooler. Why won't you play? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That would have been way, way cooler. Like, to hell with anything Final Fantasy related. Let me zone into something that I don't know what I'm doing and then suddenly hear this. You know how fucking hyped I would be? My mouth would drop. My mouth would drop. Headphones out. Gojira. Godzilla would have been the fucking dopest fucking collab they could have done. All right. I'm serious. Like, that would be so damn cool to have Godzilla on the heels of Godzilla -1, which is honestly a fucking comeback for Godzilla. Bring him to Monster Hunter. People would fucking eat that shit up. They would eat it up. But instead, we're getting a fucking robot that nobody even knows about. You think they've tried with Godzilla? I'm kind of with you on that. I bet they did. I really do. I bet that there's been a lot of want to have Godzilla in a Monster Hunter game for a long time. It's not like a brand new idea or anything. I do feel that too. I feel like they've tried. And maybe Toho was just like, nah, we don't know about these video games. But I mean, there was a Godzilla video game. There's been a couple of them. A turf war between Godzilla and Devil Joe would be incredible. Oh, Godzilla would have to win every time. I'm sorry. He's the king of monsters. Literally, it's in his gimmick. King of monsters. Come on, man. Give me that. Owners probably didn't like the idea of having their creation hunted down by people or chopped up. Well, no, they could just have him like literally fighting, and you do what happened with fucking Zora Magdaros in World. When you finish fighting him, you get him to a certain degree, and he just like goes in the water and fucks back off. And you get tickets to make, fucking Godzilla armor or something. You ain't got to chop him up or beat him, kill him, whatever. You can literally just do enough damage to him, and he just like fucks off. Like, all right, going back home for a little bit. Bye. Need a nap. They can't do Godzilla? I think they could. The armor would be too powerful. Look what the fucking behemoth armor was. The fucking Dragoon shit was broken as fuck. And I mean, dude, just think about it. Fucking think about what cool designs could come with the weapons. You got a switch axe in axe mode. It's got little spines on the back of it that light up when you're about to do a big attack. When you go into sword mode, you still got spine. Like, you could make it, you could theme it so hard around Godzilla that it would be sick. Everybody knows Godzilla. Even fucking Zoomers know Godzilla. Godzilla armor. Yeah, like you would light up. You could do like atomic breath or something cool like that. Way cooler than fucking Akuma doing Hadouken or fucking, whatever Omega's gonna do. Hey, pay me $14.99 to fight me in this other game, guys. Come on. No, fuck that. Give me Godzilla, goddammit. Make some cool shit. Doing ZSD makes it charge up. Exactly, dude. You can do some really sick shit. Like, say you're doing a TCS with Great Sword. You swing once, the thing lights up, and on the second swing, it has like a beam comes out of it or something. It's some sick shit. A Godzilla collab would be so good. You like the Street Fighter 6 collab? Akuma pants and everything for it? I mean, I don't mind those collaborations or anything. I really don't. Whoa. But I mean, if they want money, Godzilla. I know Capcom loves them some fucking money too. Should have been Zangief instead of Akuma. I do feel like when they start doing Street Fighter collaborations, it needs to stop being Akuma, Ryu, and Ken. Like, I understand they are the quintessential, you know, faces of Street Fighter at this point. But, dude, Zangief's there. Blanca, I guess they do a little bit of Blanca stuff. Guile, like, there's other characters. Cammy's ass, you know. Chun-Li, yeah. There's lots of different characters. Not Cammy herself, just her butt. We know who the real star of the show is there. I love how it's not Cammy, just Cammy's ass. This fucking perv. Let's be honest here. We know what the draw is. Okay, we know. I ain't even gonna show it. I ain't trying to get my shit banned on YouTube. We know why people first are drawn to Cammy. Okay, it's not the moveset. Cammy and Chun-Li got given to Alma. Yeah, but I mean, like, we need outfits for ourselves. That's what I meant. Like, they do throw the characters all throughout the game, but I mean, I want to get, you know, let's get some gear from them. Probably get sent to kick. Where's that fucking Lionel at over here? There's a Lionel here somewhere. I want to get. There's my bitch. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if I can shoot him and he's just like, what the fuck? I gotta hit him first. Who did that? Oh! Oh, right in the ding ding. Come on, bitch, wake up. He's so confused. It's fucking retard. It's like Ant Boy. But I want the large fries. Where's my milkshake? Oh. Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, actually missed that one. It's like a Mega Man collab if they give us weapons. I think we're going to get a Mega Man collaboration at some point. We got to. They did like they did some kind of, didn't they do some kind of like release of their financials and like Mega Man was still up there pretty good? Mr. Parry King over here showing off? Absolutely not. You should see me like trying to parry lasers. I'm fucking terrible at it. I'll parry a Lionel all day long. I ain't gonna do that no fucking lasers. It's weird because, man, parrying lasers back in on the Switch 1 was so much like I got so used to that 30 frames like parrying timing that I suck on this one. Like I can't parry lasers to save my life on the Switch 2. It's so weird. Yeah, I would take a robot dog over a sacred. I honestly don't like the sacred. I'll be honest with you. I mean, it's neat, but I would much rather have something else. I thought that Monster Hunter Rise did that part better. Like, the dogs were cool. I mean, I don't know. I guess sacreds aren't that bad. I can't really hate on them, to be honest. I just realized there's little stepping stones going up right here. I didn't realize that till now. I always find something fucking new in this game. We need 50 rush rooms to give to a guy for a quest. You like the Palamutes just because you like dogs? Absolutely. I mean, that ties to something you're familiar with, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I think Palamutes are way cooler because I like dogs too. I'm not the biggest fan of fucking emus or ostriches or anything like that. Oh, Mr. Liner. Now, I will say I suck at parrying the two-handed weapon Lionels like this guy. What's up, bitch? Oh, he's got bomb arrows, fuck! I'm sorry. Oh, he got right in my face and did it, you dick. Motherfucker, fuck you. Can't dodge fucking bomb arrows when it's right in your face. Cheating ass. Where's my big knocker here? Here we go. 106 damage. Then swap off of that. Swap back to you. You have a favorite rodent? Favorite rodent? I've always been kind of partial to squirrels. I like squirrels. Hey, got him. Nobody say rabbit. Oh my God. You just reminded me of something sad that happened the other day. I don't know what it was. So Mika's had like bunny buddies, right? Like in the backyard, we have rabbits out there, and she likes to chase them. That's her thing in the backyard. The other day, she chased a bunny into our neighbor's yard, and within, I don't know, it was probably 30 seconds later, I hear the bunny like scream, like something got it. I don't know if it was a coyote, and it, like the neighbors we have this giant fence between us, but there's like holes at the bottom where bunnies and dogs and stuff guess get through. Anyway, the bunny ran over to the neighbor's yard, and I hear this squeal, like this. And my thought is, I don't think there's a coyote in their backyard, but maybe they got something back there that's like trying to, you know, because they got gardens back there, and instead of putting up fences, I guess maybe they have an electric fence that maybe it touched and flipped out. That would be the good thing, but I don't know. Mika's face when that happened, Mika like turned around and looked, and then she ran towards the fence like she wanted to help it, and I was like, no, Mika, get up here. But Mika was just like, what? It kind of broke my heart, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh no. Like, I haven't seen it since, so it either learned a valuable lesson or it's gonna go. But yeah, that's Mika's little buddy. I mean, she chased it, but she wasn't gonna like eat it or anything. She's just chasing it for fun. It's okay, Mika. She literally like perked up, like, oh my god, I need to go see what happened. You only contributed to its death, Mika. Don't worry, you didn't actually kill it. That's what eating them. Canada has the best rodents? What is that? Kookaboo? Toots likes chasing the turkeys around here. I fully expect somebody to shoot them at some point, but at least she's having fun with them for now. Yeah, that wouldn't last in the South. Dude, I remember I was riding to Walmart with a friend of mine one time. His name was Eli. Fucking, he sees turkeys, and this is a true story. He's seen turkeys on the side of the road, and he whips into like the nearest like pull-off spot, opens up the trunk of his truck, pulls out a fucking bow, and goes and kills them. Or he didn't kill all, he got one of them, but he literally just like, oh, there's turkeys. Fucking dude legit pulls out a bow and arrow and walks over and fucking boom, got him one. I was like, all right. So you do you, man. I ain't never done that shit myself, but fuck. Dude, some of the like arrows specifically made for turkeys are fucking gnarly. They're crazy, dude. Like they literally have heads on them that like they spin like this, and you're supposed to like aim for the neck, and you'll see it like literally decapitate a turkey. Like, it's wild. I've never been turkey hunting before, but I've seen videos of it. It's fucking wild, man. Blue would have just barked at it and flung dirt. We had some bunnies in our yard, and the other day I was swimming with Mom, picked out what I thought was a dried berry. Oh. Yep, good old rabbit turds. It's the same with deer turds. Remember as a kid picking up a deer turd and thinking like, oh, is this like a raisin? No, that's not a raisin. Thank God I don't like raisins. I would have tried to eat it. Dad used to bike to sneak in the woods to hunt turkeys or skittish down here. Sometimes you just catch them on the side of the roads, though. Or you do down near Arkadelphia. Got us a diamond. A little too metal for you? What, turkey hunting? In Alberta, the squirrels have white circles around their eyes. the bunnies are massive and they're all super chunky because of the cold. Also, no rats in Alberta because they all got exterminated because it gets too cold for them to be in the wild. Huh. There's a lot of shit y'all don't have that's cool. Like, y'all don't have to deal with mosquitoes that much, right? Or bugs in general. It's too cold up there. You remembered the game? It took a long time. Oh, Phoenix Rising. Yeah. You did bring that up. Finally, my mind is free. Look, you're remembering things. Link's remembering things. You got this. We're not old yet. I didn't get these on my last playthrough.
From here, we'll make our way to Goron City. Then, we'll need some adjustments on that divine beast so Daru can manage it as easily as possible. He's figured out how to get it to move. However, it's apparent that we still have much more to learn. But to think that divine beast was actually built by people. That means we should be able to understand how it works and how to use it to our advantage. These divine beasts, so much we don't know. But if we want to turn back Calamity Ganon, they're our best hope.
Remember when this game came out and people like gooned so hard over Zelda? I think people still do.
Tell me the truth. How proficient are you right now wielding that sword on your back? Legend says that an ancient voice resonates inside it. Can you hear it yet, hero?
You just like to visit? I've actually never been to Canada. Canada's been a place that's always intrigued me because it always looks nice and people there seem kind of cool. But like I've never been, and I'm right on the, like, I live in literally northern Seattle. Like I could go there if I wanted to, but I just never have got around to doing it. I would love to go see like the Hart family house that they grew up in. It has like Stu Hart's dungeon and stuff like that in it. I mean, being a big like Bret Hart fucking mark back in the day, I did love me some wrestling. Yo, I seen this dude run at that thing earlier. Now he's running away from it. He gave me hasty steamed mushrooms. Ah. Go on over here and kill this Lino real quick. Isn't there a DLC costume here or something? I don't remember where all the extra DLC stuff is in this game. I only remember where the Midna helmet is and the Korok forest hat. I never like explored too much for that stuff. I do know that they have a Phantom gear set that you can get. That's pretty dope. Oh, we need to eat food. Might as well eat this. Speed up for a minute 20. Get the fuck out of here. Have I been to Portland, Oregon? Vancouver and Portland are like sister cities of Seattle. I've been through Portland, but I never like stopped or anything. I literally just like, I basically drove through Oregon a bit to get to, oh shit, he's got lightning. Fuck off. A third one, you piece of shit? Boy, you can't actually parry that attack, I don't think. You gotta like backflip through it. The mighty Lyle. What is this YouTube vids? Ew, it's like a midge swarm. Mosquito swarm? Ew. No, thank you. I know, right? Yeah, you would think it would be too cold. That's nasty. You run up on that shit up this way, like if you go out for a walk in the middle of the day or like afternoon, like late afternoon, it's like midge swarms everywhere. Kind of annoying. See, in Arkansas, I was used to shit like that because, I mean, my God, you've seen it everywhere, right? Now you go outside, you get a damn mosquito or something up on you real quick. But I don't know. Up north, you'd think it's like more so not a big problem. It is. Oh yeah, you go near Mississippi, you're definitely gonna run into some bugs. Goodbye to you. Whoop. Whoop. Whoop.
Damn it! I wish you people would just leave me alone. Oh,
Yo, Dre.
you're new here, aren't you?
Get your shot at it, bud. What's up, dude? What was you up to today? Almost said 593. Playing some Marvel Rivals. Oh shit. How's Jean Grey? Isn't that new? Didn't she come out? I don't play much Marvel Rivals. Haven't played it in a long ass time, but you know what? We're gonna play some ping pong real quick. Get your ass. Get on out of here. Blade's the newest one, but she's good. A female Blade? I thought Blade was fucking Wesley Snipes. What happened? Ain't got no... They need some more sex appeal in that game? They know what sells. Big butts and boobs. Black Blade? Huh. Blade's daughter, surely, not himself. Yeah, I always thought that Blade was a black dude. I know it was a chick. I don't know. It's Marvel Rivals is actually pretty fucking fun. I ain't played that shit in a long ass time, and it was frustrating for a while. But man, you got a crew to run with. That shit's fun. Last time I played, I think the Thing was the new champion or something. The Fantastic Four shit. Is I. We got some Zelda stuff up this way. More cutscenes.
be sure to take the time to soothe your mount. That's the only way it will know how you truly feel. Your advice was quite helpful, thank you. This little one and I are getting along quite well now. At first, I wasn't sure if I should outfit him with all of the royal gear. I thought maybe he should have to earn it first. But it works. He wears it like a true natural. I'm trying to be a bit more empathetic. Benefit of the doubt, you know?
What's up, Legend? Yeah, we were discussing that earlier. I don't know how they're gonna make a robot work.
That's Mount Lanayru. It takes its name from the goddess of wisdom. Lanayru's decree is very specific. It says no one is allowed under the age of 17. For only the wise are permitted a place upon the mountain. I've prayed at the Spring of Courage and at the Spring of Power, yet neither awoke anything inside me. But maybe up there. Perhaps the Spring of Wisdom, the final of the three, will be the one. To be honest, I have no real reason to think that will be the case. But there's always the chance that the next moment will change everything. Tomorrow is my 17th birthday. So then I shall go and make my way up the mountain.
We got some Zelda notes like right here somewhere. Found it. Fucking goat.
The area around Sanadin Park is a vast grassland, making it Hyrule's finest habitat for horses. The white horses of the royal family have been bred for generations, but I heard that the very first generation was born here. Apparently, there are still white horses around this area.
Wow, so it's not actually Zelda's horse that we find here. It's just white horses. Huh. We always thought for years it was Zelda's horse. Turns out that's not the case. Okay. Time to buckle up and dig in. It's time for Korok seeds for a bit. Where the hell is this one at? Horses don't live 100+ years, Jeff. Well, neither do people, but look what happened to Link. Look what happened to Zelda. All right, how are you going to explain that, Dars? Link was asleep for 100 years. Zelda's in Ganon's belly for 100 years. How's she still alive? Where's the digestive juices? Huh? He was frozen and she had voodoo. The horse was just eating and pooping. That's the secret. Never eat, never poop, always live. You're wearing your body out by making it do things. Do. Endura Shroom. And they leave all the goodies here on Satora Mountain or whatever. Didn't they name this mountain after Iwata or something? I think they did. And then at nighttime, you can see like the big fucking creepy thing spawn. What do you think of the new He-Man game they announced? I mean, it's a beat 'em up. I'm cool. I'm happy for it. I'll probably play it. I'm not the biggest He-Man fan, if I'm being honest with you, but I mean, it's cool. I didn't see much of it. Like the video that they showcased was just like there wasn't much there. But I mean, I'll definitely play it. Unless I watch like a different video. Maybe I'd watch something that wasn't, you know. It looked like there was like 30 seconds of gameplay or something. If that. But I mean, if it's pixelated like that and it's a beat 'em up and has some kind of like a fun little grind to it, I'm in it. 100%. I'm in.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Like I love beat 'em ups with like a leveling system in it, like River City Ransom or something like that. Stuff like that gets me excited. Did you watch all the games? I didn't watch any of the Gamescom stuff. I seen some of the Resident Evil things that happened. But other than that, I didn't watch anything at Gamescom. Seen the He-Man stuff that Kira linked in chat or in Discord. Other than that. I'm not big on like events and watching it and stuff. Like whenever there's Monster Hunter stuff, I get hyped up for it a little bit, but generally speaking, I really don't watch it that much. There was a Bubsy announcement. What was that all about? They bringing it back? Bubsy 4D. All right. I mean, I'm cool with that. Bubsy wasn't that bad. Bubsy got a lot of hate. For no damn reason. It really wasn't a terrible game. I'm not going to say it was a great game, but it wasn't nearly as bad as people made it out to be. I guess that went away because I was too close. They also announced an anime adaptation of Sekiro, your favorite. I'm sure the weebs will love that shit. Man, that is one game I just do not understand. Like, we played it fully, and it wasn't good. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, Sekiro was not... It didn't feel good to play. We didn't struggle. It wasn't one of those rage-hating games or anything like that. The only time we struggled was at the very end with the Demon of Hatred or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, we struggled with that and the final boss a little bit, but... Dude, the rest of that game was a complete fucking joke. And it just felt bad. I don't know what to say. Like, I didn't get it. You think the Korok remake, then, they should do okay? The Korok remake? The PlayStation game Korok? I feel like Sekiro just like exploded because fucking Souls fanboys got their dosage of fucking weebism with that. Oh, I can be a samurai, which I mean that's cool, but ain't that great. What was that other game that I hated? What was it? Ghost of Tsushima? God, that thing. Now, I can say that game, we probably shouldn't have started on max difficulty. Getting one shot by a pig that came rushing out of the bushes was like a memory for me. Where I was just like, maybe I made a mistake. But you know what? We fucking trucked through it. We still beat it one go. They showed off Ghost of Yotai. Oh, God. Fucking Dosho times a... Yeah. Shit was dumb. More Zelda notes? Oh, you got beefy ass fucking bullets.
There are only 2 cherry blossom trees in Hyrule. They have been referred to as the Father Tree and Mother Tree. I imagine this is because the cherry blossom trees are sometimes worshipped for their supposed ability to purge evil spirits. Satori, who is said to live on this mountain, may be a protector of Mother Tree, sent by Father Tree.
Ancient bridle. Getting sideswiped by a pig makes me think of one of those general bosses in the Elden Ring DLC. That's something else. Like the hype around that game and just how people were eating up everything that it was putting out. Like Elden Ring's good, don't get me wrong, but I firmly believe Night Rain was one of the worst experiences that I've done with a Souls game. Not because we didn't have people to play with. We actually had people to play with. It was just that game did so little in the way of explaining anything. It was just like, here's a time limit, go have fun, and rage at me later, bro, kind of thing. And I don't know, man. That game, I do want to go back to it sometime and try it again. But that was a terrible first impression. It's not really a Souls game, just has the paint of one. Yeah, and I think that was my biggest problem with it. But of course, you know, the people that Souls content was their general content, they were eating ass all day. Like, oh, this game is so amazing. This is exactly what I look for with a Souls game. It's like, dude, no, it ain't that fucking good. You're fucking Rurikons, you're fighting cowboys, all those guys. Night Rain was an easy skip for you. You like the idea of it till the time limit. You hate being rushed. Yeah, especially in a game like that. It's like you want to explore. That's the fun shit about it. You want to roam around, take your time, but you know, Battle Royale, because that's cool. That's why I didn't play Majora's Mask, even though I know you're not really getting rushed in that game. I felt like I was. Can I do this? Nope, nope. Took you a while to give Majora's Mask a legitimate attempt. I really regret not doing it sooner than you did. Yeah, I don't know. Something about that game did not draw me in. You don't regret playing through it? No, you're supposed to grab Link. Fuck. What the fuck are you doing? Like how it's like, do this thing. No, I'm good. Yeah, Majora's Mask is probably one of those games that before I die, I'll play through it once. Just to say I did it. But I still remember as a kid when it came out, I was excited, and then they told me there was a time limit, and I was like, huh? Zelda with a time limit? I don't want that shit. And then Oracle of Season and Ages came out. I really wanted those, but I mean, that was one of those, it came out so quickly and back to back. It was like, I ain't got money for this shit. I was still young in high school when that came out. Oh, that's a Stelnox. We should fight that. Let's make it nighttime. Ooh, Endura carrots. You grabbed Oracle of Ages, he grabbed Seasons. We just swapped cartridges when we both finished. I mean, I had friends that had it, but I just didn't. I don't know. I'm really weird about borrowing games. I don't like borrowing games because I like to own it myself. You know what I mean? Like, I'm even weird with it with Cha to a degree. It's just like, I want to buy it, I want to own it kind of thing. Even though we own everything together. Doesn't make a difference, but especially when it comes to friends, though, I'd rather just own it myself kind of thing. I don't know why I'm like that. It's just part of it. What up, you big ugly? It took me rationalizing it yourself a few times to get along with it. Being a broke-ass kid opened you up to compromise a fair bit more often, though. Yeah, I'd always just do without if I mean, I don't know. I did borrow games from time to time. Like, we'd swap games and shit like that, but it wasn't like a regular occurrence for me. I remember I borrowed Final Fantasy VI. Didn't have the money for that game when it came out, and oh man, that was a good borrow. This isn't the tree? Oh, it's right there. From 2nd to the 9th, they're going to have a challenge quest to qualify for a tournament. The monster is the BBC. What the hell are you talking about? For a tournament? In Monster Hunter? You have Chibi Robot for GameCube on game shelves. I can't remember if it was my younger cousin's, if I traded for him for it, or he gave it to me at some point, so I don't actually know if it was mine. It sounds like a wild thing. You never would have played Star Ocean 2 if you haven't borrowed it from one of your friends. Ignition to the top. The qualifier quest for Monster Hunter Wilds USA Tournament or USA Championship 2025 in France 2025. What the fuck? Okay. Cool. I don't think I've ever even heard of Chibi Robot. Oh, it's a two-player thing? Oh. You sure that's a wise choice? Damn, Dar's playing yourself short here. What the hell? You don't think you're good enough to do tournaments? I mean, you got the Doshiguma thing down. I remember you learning how to do offsets in that hunt. This takes time. I'll partner up with Dars for it. Wait. Poor Ray. Or I'll partner up with Jeff. You said 2nd to the 9th or something? I mean, hell, if all we're doing is killing the big old chicken, that'll be easy as hell. I mean, qualifying will probably be something different, but I don't give a fuck about qualifying for no goddamn Monster Hunter tournament. I'll kill and get the event done. Capcom don't want me winning that tournament. I'd make all the BBC jokes. This deputy isn't going to return. He was doing fucking... Oh, what's the name of that shit? Deep Dungeon or... whatever the fuck that shit is. The goddamn Final Fantasy 14 stuff where you keep doing... It's the... I don't even know what it's called. It's like Deep Dungeon or some shit. He was doing that with Cha and 2 other people. Man don't want to play nothing else. Just wants to be a fucking 14 guy. Tisk tisk. I fed his addiction? Did not. He got addicted on his own. I'll tell you, an addiction that needs to be fed. I need 5 other people to know life this with me. We'll pick days of the week. We'll play through Final Fantasy 11 on Scott's server. I need 5 people. We level together. We travel together. We craft together. We got to do everything together. Because it's just going to be us. There's no one else on the server. It's free, obviously. Ain't no $15 a month or whatever the fuck it is. I need 5 other people to team up with. Need a white mage. Need a red mage. Need a black mage. Need a bard. I'll tank. That's easy. We need teams. I saw you needed to be 100 and finish Dawn Trail to hunt Arkveld, though. That's a mean one. Finishing Dawn Trail, yeah, that's harder than fucking hitting 100 in that game. Honestly, getting to max level in Final Fantasy 14 was kind of a joke. It never was hard. Zomboid needs to fucking bring back multiplayer before I go back to it. Zomboid's cool as shit. Like, I love the game, but they need to bring back multiplayer. I do not play that game by myself. It's way more fun with friends. Like, way more fun with friends. Just do dailies for 3 days and you're already 100. Yeah, it's getting to max level's never been a grind in that game. Final Fantasy 11 though. Oh, that's a different story. Get the max level in that game and come back to me. That's literally the part of the game that I enjoyed the most, was grinding out levels in that game. That shit took forever. They ever patch back in multiplayer for that? Nope. They're going on a year now without adding multiplayer back to it. It's about a year now. You still wish there was an option to beat Zomboid, kind of an end goal? The end goal is just to see how long you can go. No, I've been fucking craving going back and playing 14 recently, or 11 recently. Whoa, that was a bad aim. You like 7 days to die over Zomboid? That's crazy. 7 days to die? I don't know what it's like now. Maybe it's better, but that game just felt really jank. I mean, don't get me wrong. Zomboid can be kind of jank too, but... Oh, you don't like the top-down stuff? I like my isometric views. That's fun to me. That was Deku, Chris. Cha got bit and we didn't know it. We were checking her to make sure she wasn't infected, and Deku just shot her in the face. I mean, I think she was infected, but you know, goddamn. Betting Deku, yeah. Sometimes Deku don't think, he just does. Sometimes that's funny, and sometimes, oh my god, dude. Playing with that boy in River City Ransom Underground was some other shit. NPCs talking, trying to give us hints on where to go next so we don't have to look it up. He just goes up and punches them, skips dialogue. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? This is how it, we gotta listen to him sometimes. Oh, just look it up. God damn it. They always lie about being bit. Yeah, but you can check them. Can't lie to the council. Didn't he kill Sifane? I have no idea about that. Okay, we need to go east. Northeast. River City Ransom, the one with loads of content? I mean, there's a bunch of different kinds. River City Underground is basically like River City Ransom with a ton of different things to do, but I'll be honest, like, before I got to the end of that game, I would have ranked it, like, pretty high up there. But the last 25% of the game is so bad. It's not good. It's still worth a playthrough if you like beat 'em ups. I think it's good. You can grind out levels and stuff like that, but towards the end, it gets really dumb. It's just like aliens have invaded kind of thing. You can't even shop in peace because they jump into stores, which is usually your safe haven where you can just chill and buy stuff and read stuff or whatever, but can't do that anymore. And then, like, to progress content, there was one part where it was like, okay, you need to get this helicopter to spawn by zoning into an area, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Helicopter spawned. Okay, cool. Now you get to, like, fight an enemy out of it. Oh, and do this 6 more times. It just became a fucking headache. It was like, why are they doing this? But the first, like, 75% or whatever of the game, super cool. All right, you little fucker. What was that? Where did that bomb come from? The fuck? Underground was better then? No, River City Underground's the one I'm talking about. I enjoyed it for what it was, but it definitely had issues. I bet that fucker's got some bomb arrows. Yeah, boy. Go steal that. But I will say, if you can ever find River City Underground for like $5 to $10, 100% get it. It's fun. Like, you're still gonna have a good time with it. Got choked on my food I was eating when I seen this post. Bella Ramsey, The Last of Us star, is putting out feelers to join the world of Spider-Man. Fans speculating Spooderman role. Oh my god. God, that fucking Battlefield thing though. Truth. Okay, let's see. Are we missing any Koroks around here? We're going straight through the middle here. Northwest it is. We're making progress. Getting there. I was hoping we'd be done by Wednesday, but I think we're going to push into Thursday with this. I don't think we're going to quite finish it tomorrow. You found the clip? What is this? Oh, no, that was cardboard hitting Scott. No, I think it was cardboard. It was cardboard hitting Scott in the back of the head with a pipe. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. That wasn't in Zomboid, though. I thought you meant like in Zomboid. I was about to say, I don't remember Scott playing Zomboid with us, but yeah, that shit's funny. What's up, Crow? Morning. Fucking rain. Fucking rain. Do 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 do.
The world wants that the world gets.
Oh my God, what is this?
Died, he told me I was special.
Let's make it daytime. In the rain. Special. What the fuck? Rain, go away. Just made it thunderstorm here. There. Go. Stay. Yeesh. Seriously, rain, go away, please. It's the worst thing about this game. All the fucking rain. When you don't want it. Shit, I wasn't counting. I don't know exactly when the blood moon's coming, but it should be soon. Next couple of days. Actually, that bow's probably better than some of the ones we got. Let's see. Yeah, basketball. Yeet. Got it. Thankfully, I think we're about done with all those basketball ones. Garbage. Avengers versus Tard Wars? Wait, what? Don't they got a new superhero movie coming out, like Toxic Avenger guy or something? Got like Kevin Bacon as the bad guy. It looked gory as fuck. Oh my god, really? Fucking rain. Toxic Commando. I don't know what it's called. Toxic Avenger. Like that old ass comic. I remember actually reading some Toxic Avenger when I was growing up. I wasn't the biggest fan. You like the trailer they showed off for that because he randomly punches some old dude in the dick? Very effective way to bring somebody down, right? Punch them in the ding ding or throw rocks at their ding ding. You know how that works. We did it in Dragon's Dogma. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of getting a hankering to play through Dragon's Dogma 2 again. I've kind of got a hankering to do it again. That shit was so fun. Just doing the 2-player mode with Reese. She was the one making all the funny moments happen. You really want to play DD2 again lately, but you're abstaining? Dude, it's... I just can't believe that that game got as much hate on it that it did. I thought it was actually really good. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't play video games for like a deep story or anything like that, so the story stuff didn't bother me. I know that was a weak point, but... Man, the gameplay, the killing, and all that, that shit was fun. I genuinely did not understand why people hated on that. I thought that shit was a blast. The different ways you could kill things.
For the last time, stop pestering. Oh, it's you. Welcome, welcome.
Ayo.
20 months. Damn, love the content you produce and community. Keep it up, brother. Much love. Breath of Fire is the best RPG.
The best RPG. Tuber, cheers to you, man. Thank you for the 20 glorious months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Best RPG. I love that voice. Breath of Fire is a very good RPG. I will concede. I really enjoy it. It's pretty basic, but you know, it's an enjoyable one. It's one of the better ones. I wish they would make more. We'll be back on it on Friday. 22nd. I need to talk to Corrigan about playing Last Epoch. Not on stream, just like an off-stream kind of shenanigans thing. He's my last epoch buddy. The reason I mentioned that is because on Friday is when the next big thing comes out for that season. It's sad there'll never be another movie like Kung Pao. No, you know what's sad? There's never going to be another movie like Police Academy, all right? That's what I want to see. And there's never going to be another National Lampoon like Chevy Chase's National Lampoon Christmas Vacation or all that stuff. Those are classics that'll never be redone right. Speaking of remakes, guess what? We watched one last night. Forgot to mention this. What y'all know about a movie called The Blob from 1988? I hadn't watched that movie. Sounds boring. No, it's good. I mean, it's got that 80s vibe to it now. A what now? Blob. It's called The Blob. It's about a space. I mean, I'm not going to spoil it. Basically, a meteorite lands and this organism is inside of it that likes to eat people, kind of thing. It's a blob, literally. It also has what's her face? Her name is Amanda in the Saw movies. Yeah, a horror movie. Sounds on par with Tyre, lame ass movie. I never heard of Tyre before. No, The Blob is actually a 1950s horror movie, and in '88 it was redone. It was one of the remakes that actually did well. Like it wasn't a bad remake. Usually when a horror movie gets redone, it's like fucking bad, but looking at you, Nosferatu. Yeah, that movie's gnarly. Like the scenes in it, the kills are fucking terrifying. Just like, ugh. The tire is benevolent and it kills people. Like a literal tire? That sounds retarded. There's always Pumpkinhead. Y'all, who in here's seen Pumpkinhead? Entire movie's apparently real. Ugh. Sounds bad. You've seen Pumpkinhead? Dude, Pumpkinhead used to freak me the fuck out. I mean, you're a 10-year-old kid and you see this. Like, that's one of the most gnarly monsters. You're 10 years old and you fucking see this pop up on your screen. Look at that thing. Fucking Pumpkinhead ain't no joke. Apparently that's what it looks like. Yeah, there you go. There's the full version of him. That was one of the gnarliest monsters I think I've seen in a movie though, like growing up. Pumpkinhead was crazy. I should probably stop scrolling on Google Images. There's some Pumpkinhead can mean many different things. That ant boy. There's the raft, which has kills like the blob. It's gnarly. The raft. Wait, is that the movie where there's something in the water? I think I know what you're talking about. I feel like I've seen like clips of this where there's something in the water that's like a fucking blob thing. I never watched the full movie though. I'm gonna check that out. Is that ant boy when he doesn't get his milkshake? 2011. That movie looks stupid as hell. The Raft short story. Yeah. I've seen like snippets of this. The adaptation of The Raft for Creepshow 2 was filmed at Granite Base. Oh man, Creepshow used to be the thing. I love Creepshow movies. It's like a bunch of short horrors. I'm not the biggest Stephen King fan. I think that guy's a fucking weirdo. And he gets a pass for whatever reason. Like, Stephen King is legitimately a fucking weird guy. In a bad way. Like anytime you write a fucking gangbang going on with children, like, there's something wrong with you. I don't give a fuck. You don't get a pass for that. But some of his stuff is actually, like, really creepy. Creepshow is awesome. Is Creepshow the name of Tales from the Crypt? No. Creepshow's a little different than Tales from the Crypt. But Creepshow was good. Is that rain? Or bugs? That's bugs. It always confused them. They seem so similar. Tales from the Crypt had the Crypt Keeper that would do that gnarly laugh all the time. I can't do that laugh. I would totally try to do it, but I suck at it. What was that one movie with Gary Busey in it? Is a Stephen King flick. Silver Bullet. Where this kid's like crippled up, can't walk, but he has a little wheelchair called the Silver Bullet. It's like a werewolf movie. It's actually pretty cool. I liked it. Had Corey Haim in it. I'm a big fan of like 1980s horror movies. I think they're always good. Dar's just brought up memories because of the raft reminder. Oh yeah. Fucking hell, I just started fucking climbing and you run rain on me? Ugh. Remember like when rain wasn't really bothering us that much in this playthrough and now we're here? I remember. Ah, shit. It's too steep. I gotta jump, slide, climb back up, jump, slide. Drink a pot. Or eat some shrooms. Oh, there's a thingy. You didn't allow your parents to go swimming without you? Oh my god. Maybe we can grab this real quick. Ooh, I see you glowing over there. I see a golden Lionel right there too. We're gonna tap that ass when we get done here. That movie was horrifying. It scarred you. You need to watch the 1988 version of The Blob, Crow. If that one terrorized you, you should watch that. One thing about The Blob that freaked me out as a kid when I watched it, I was like 10. I'd never seen a movie that killed a kid before. That movie kills kids. I have never seen a star, a falling star, fall right on top of a camp like this. Look at that. See where it's at? That's crazy. I've never seen that before. Huh. Every time, something new. The original The Thing? Yeah, that was pretty gnarly too. We watched that not too long ago again. I hadn't seen that in a while. Man, when I was a kid, the Predator scared the hell out of me. Because I was surrounded by woods where I grew up at. Like, nuh-uh. I thought that sumbitch was out there looking at me all the time. Nope. Spiderhead always gets you. Go get that Lionel. I didn't get that scared of like Alien when Alien came out. I remember watching that young. Well, I mean, it came out well before I was born, but when I first watched it as a kid, there's just something about it. Like if you can't associate yourself with it or anything, it's not as scary. But like I think that's why I got so scared of Predator, because I was always in the woods playing as a kid, so it was always like, ooh, hear like a purring and think, oh shit. Critters and Leprechaun. Critters was one that actually was a little scary. Yeah, Critters 1 scared me as a kid. Well. Boing. They killed a fox, you son of a bitch. Alien versus Predator. Give me the goodies. Star fragment, please. Oh. We need to come back here with Rivali's Gale instead of trying to climb these mountains. See what else we got close. I do got a shrine directly south I need to go grab. Lest I forget. I don't know. I liked Alien versus Predator, but I thought it was kind of weird. Like, I don't know. I would always think that the Predator would just be way more stronger than an alien. And I guess it was to a degree. But I don't know. When I'd see the Predator getting like pinned down and head sloshed by one, it's just like, dude, you got like a billion things you can do. How does that happen? How the fuck does that happen? Oh, fuck. This shrine is this one. I need a blood moon to happen, and I need to camp this. Shit. This shrine's gonna be kind of a bitch. Because not being able to teleport means I literally have to camp it. Arnie happened. He killed one and the entire race's confidence went down. I mean, possibly.
Oh.
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 Under the red moon. Kakariko Village. Man, I really don't want to sit here and wait all damn night. Especially not with his music. I can't stand that accordion music. Let me see where I can go while we wait. I guess I can attempt to do these since they're the closest thing here. But if I see a blood moon rising, I instantly got to turn and come back up this way. Boom, 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 boom. It should be soon, though. I think we do have a blood moon pretty soon. Like within the next, like, 3 to 5 days or something. I'm just gonna wait and see what this day brings. We get to look out over the beautiful Hyrule. How about that? All the shrooms. All the shovels. Game is gorgeous, though. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know what causes these black lines to happen on my phone whenever I'm doing like, and see how there's black boxes along that, but if I move my phone screen, it goes away. But it'll leave a trail behind where I'm running. It's just like a black trail. I don't know what causes that. So strange. Alright. Is this a blood moon coming up or not? Just looks like a glitch. Well, I mean, I have to like restart my phone every time it happens or it stays this way. So strange. Still more optimized than Wilds. At least you can play it. Man, I would say poor Monster Hunter Wilds, but the thing about Wilds, I think that's so disappointing is it's not like they don't have the money to solve these problems. Capcom's not an indie company. Apparently, recently, there's been a lot of DCs that have been happening. Just crazy, man. They just announced Final Fantasy collab, so they're poor. Yeah. Where's my moon? The fuck is that cloud? That was weird. No, no blood moon. All right, let's get down here and get to digging for Koroks. We're gonna be going through a lot of stamina drinks. Crow, you got to let me know. What do you think about the Final Fantasy collaboration? What do you think about Omega? Yay, nay? What the fuck? It's not Omega weapon, it's just another Omega robot? I have no idea about that. As long as we're getting to do something and it ain't a guitar collaboration. I don't know which one of these I need to climb up. One of these. Hey, I'm getting lots of eggs. The fuck is this Korok? It must be down below. Ah, there it is. Getting a chocobo sacred? Yep. Oh, hello. Man, different times, I guess, but I couldn't believe it when Deku was just like, oh, what the fuck's a Fender? Like, you don't know what a... You never heard of a Stratocaster or anything? Like, you don't... What? But, I mean, it's just a sign of the times, man. People that... I thought everyone knew what Fender was. I guess not if you're not into music. Oh, we got Zelda.
The origin of the dragon's blood tree's name is unknown. At one time, the water from the surrounding mountains flowed into a network of rivers on this plateau. Perhaps the water itself was likened to bleeding, the network to blood vessels, and over time, it came to be associated with dragons, thus the current name.
Huh. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's how I grew up or where I grew up, but that's like common knowledge. Okay, we got two of them to our northeast. There's a Hinox down here somewhere. Maybe it's not Hinox. Maybe it's a dead version. Nope, he's alive. Wakey wakey, asshole. All right. Oh, there it is. How high can I shoot? Wink. Need to be a lot higher than that. You fucking what? Grab it, Link. Damn. Next one's pretty far south. Ah, there it is. All right, 3 more in the water. Get to rolling. Let's go. Pick it up. Pick it up. Can't wait for you to do this again if you finish once you finish it. If I do this again, it's gonna be $600, and I'm doing it on normal mode. Like, this so far has been a perfect playthrough of no teleports. It will take, like, I'm not deleting this file unless some shit happens between here and then, but you know, this file stays. This is the only time I've ever played a perfect, like, I mean, I've found everything as far as Korok's locations, quests, etc. I've done pretty much everything. Finally. DLC included. Got the Master Sword shit done. Again. Hated it. But I literally zoned out last night while I was in the Korok Forest. I was like, fuck it, let's just get it done. And fuck, knocked it out within, took me like an hour. Maybe a little bit over an hour. But I fucking hate the DLC in this in this game. For master mode. I don't mind it on normal. Like, I'll do it on normal, but dude, that regen makes the Master Sword trials a fucking cancer. Like, it is not fun. I didn't really struggle last night with anything, but you're always on that razor's edge. Like, you're not really struggling. You're not really pushing it over, but anything could also just do you in. Is this also no death run? Yep, we haven't died yet. We haven't died. We haven't teleported. None of that. Like, this, all this is on foot. This whole thing has been on foot so far. Every bit. Now, there are portions where it looks like I teleport, but there's, like, this instance right here, we just got lost in the Lost Woods, and it moved us. But we didn't use a teleport. There's another spot over here by the tower that I'm next to where I did the mini game and it ported me back. Like, you do a flight mini game, and when you land, it ports you back to the tower. But we never used any fast travel. That's when we beat the Divine Beast. You automatically get ported on that one. That wasn't a teleport there. That was whenever we beat the dragon. It ports you back up to the top. Let's see. So we're running around in the south, getting Koroks, killing things, getting shrines. Just fucking walking it. Ugh. I think we got ported again on Eventide Island because I knocked one of the balls way out of into the water. Oh no, it doesn't port you. Okay, I thought it did. But I knocked it way out in the water, went to grab it, and it was like, "Are you trying to leave?" And I said no, and it put me back on the island, but it didn't show as a port. I haven't actually watched this completely. This was yesterday's stream right here. This is when we cleaned house on everything in the Northeast. I guess the only other thing I could have done perfect is going into the Lost Woods and never getting lost. That's when we finished the Divine Beast, so it ported us there. I will say, walking out of Korok Forest legitimately and not getting like lost, that's kind of hard. And then this is the start of today's stream. That was me farming dragons. And then this is us doing that. We got on a boat ride and went straight back and then had a wreck. And then we ran up north again. And here we are. Do a little bit of stuff around here, loop around, loop back. And there we go. Skinny's getting his money's worth. I wasn't planning on doing a no death run. I wasn't planning on doing a no teleport run either. But man, once we got so far into it, because people were like, yeah, I'll donate for that. And I was waiting on it. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We're already like 50% into the playthrough. Might as well just fuck it. Just do it. It is something I've kind of wanted to do. So fuck it. The Powland stuff kind of hilarious. Oh, yeah? What's going on with Powland? Nintendo mad? Or are they just embracing it? Nintendo got quite the flack for Pal World. It's irony of the highest order. Oh, my God. It's a Power World copy that is on the Nintendo Store. I knew it was on the Nintendo Store, but I figured since you said it was funny and maybe Nintendo spoke up about it or said something about it. I don't know. Why would they get mad? It might make them money, but it might also take away money from their beautiful IP, Dars. Duh. That's why they got mad at Power World. Power World's really good now, too. I'm beginning to hate early access games even more. Is it? It's on their eShop. Yeah, but hey, it might stop someone from getting Pokemon. Come on, Dars. Damn, don't be stupid. Think Nintendo here, okay? Sons of the Forest was really bad at first, so was Power World. Sons of the Forest was... Yeah, you're not wrong. What is this? Oh, shit. I forgot all about this shrine. All right. No, you. Ooh, Endura shrooms. You know what? When you're mad at the world, fight back. Just reflect those fucking rocks back at them. Piece of shit. You got zapped before you remembered I would have died? Nah. We're at that point now where we're good. Even if I got zapped, I don't even think it would hurt me that bad. I mean, it would hurt, but it wouldn't like kill me or anything now. Alright, I fucking hate this shit. Alright, let's get a two-hander out here to mollywop this thing. Don't you do it. Stop shot! Ooh, it's about to go! I don't have anything wooden. Wait, the ancient battle, these don't shock? That's kind of cool. Yeah. We almost got zapped right there. I think it leaves us with like 4 hearts or something. I guess if you are a Nintendo lawyer, you'd be set. I mean, they don't fucking lose. That's one thing. Like, Nintendo does not lose their lawsuits. Hardly ever. If ever. Aren't they literally undefeated in fucking Japan? What's up, baby? I think we have to golf another one, right? Where are you? Here it is. Hey, Cha. I got plans. You're involved. Gonna do Final Fantasy 11 on Scott's server. 6-player playthrough. You coming? You in? No one at this point, I'm asking. Come on, are you the first one to join? Huh? I don't know. Whenever. Like a weekend thing. Mika, why are you staring at me? Mika does this thing where she gets in Cha's lap on the couch and just stares at me. Like, literally stares a hole through me. Just, she'll lay on Cha and just be like... You're a weird little dog. I don't know why she does that. Oh, no. She's telling you to join them. She is. That's exactly what she's doing. It's like, why are you not here? Like, I'm sorry, Mika. And the thing is, when I go to sit down, you know what she does? If she leaves, I'll sit down beside Cha and start petting Mika, and then she's like, okay, my job's done. She'll jump down and jump on her little bean bag, which is like a footrest, but it's a bean bag, but she uses it as a bed. Like, she's taking it over. It's hers now. Little shithead. Right now, she's telling Cha, oh, Papa was so mean to me earlier. I had her in my lap trying to shut her up, and I was, like, pinching her. I give her a little pop, and she'd just ignore me because I wasn't hitting her hard. So I started pinching her, and she'd just like, what the hell, you know? I just start pinching her to tell her to shut the hell up. She probably mopey, yeah, because of that. Asshole dog. I wasn't mean to her. She fucking wouldn't shut up. I won't sit there and listen to that damn dog fucking barking all damn day. So loud. I love her, but damn. Huh? Because them people was here going over all the water damage that happened when that pipe burst the other day. Pretty bad, by the way. You want to see how bad it is? Look at the ceiling. Yeah, here and in the hallway. You see those marks? Yeah, they have to cut that out. So literally half of my fucking office is going to be a construction zone. And then the hallway is going to be a construction zone. My bathroom is going to be a like that whole region where that pipe burst is fucked. I mean, the plumber guy's paying for it. Fuck him. But, you know, he's the one that caused it. But god damn it, you know? So we're going to have to cover your TV and stuff up. Like all that shit in there is getting covered. Because they're going to be cutting out that drywall. It's going to get everywhere. And here we go again. Huh? No, I'm not moving my fucking office. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to get a plastic tarp and I'm going to fucking tack that thing up in that corner. And I'm going to tack it up over there in that corner. And I'm separating all of this shit from all of that stuff. And I'm buying more plastic tarps and I'm covering everything else up there. Because when they did that one small corner, those guys that came over that were fucking retarded and like didn't cover anything and got drywall everywhere in there. Like I had to clean every single thing in there because that guy was a lazy motherfucker. Like, no, fuck that. I'm not going through that shit again. Thor likes to get cranked up around bedtime and starts barking. Is the construction still not finished? No. So get this. The people that were working upstairs. So the in-laws upstairs were doing a renovation on their bathroom. Okay. And the guys are taking their sweet ass time with it. Well, anyway, they didn't do anything with this pipe that they had cut. 2 pipes, apparently. They put a cap on it and were like, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. The next day, the fucking thing, whatever cap they put on there, busted. And I mean, dude, I'm not even kidding. I was in the kitchen cooking and I heard drips. I was like, what the fuck is that? And I go and peek into the hallway. That drip was a sudden stream, was a sudden gush. I had to rush and find like some plastic bins to put underneath to catch the water, then rush upstairs, talk to Cha's dad and be like, hey, where's the water line thing? Like the fuck thing's like leaking like crazy. Like we need to turn off the main water line. And anyway, come back downstairs, dump out a bucket of water. It was filling up fast. So we go outside, turn off the water main. And I mean, it's still dripping and shit for a while because there's still water like in the walls and in the insulation and stuff. So they call this guy out, this plumber guy, and tell him like, hey, you fucked this up. We're going to get an estimate and you're paying for this shit, which he is. I mean, it's his fault. They did it. And today they got the guys out they had this little like machine they can put up against the wall. And I guess it detects moisture. And they made lines like wherever all that stuff was. It's funny because they're all short. So they needed me to like do the ceiling for them. That's what I was doing at the very front of the stream. When I started streaming, I was like, okay, be right back. I had to get their little like pop wire and put it up on the ceiling because they're too short to touch the ceiling and do it myself. But yeah, they got a lot of shit they got to do now. That's why you don't pay them all up front. Oh, no, these people haven't been paid yet. But they're about to pay us to come do this job now. Water problems always... Dude, water problems are the worst. Especially in a multi-tiered house. Like, I told Shaw, I will never, ever own a house that's multi-storied. Like, this has a top floor, a middle floor, which is where we're at, and a bottom floor. All of them livable. Like the basement looks pretty nice too, but obviously the water upstairs goes down to the middle, down to the bottom. Any pipe problems that happen, it's a multi-tiered problem at that point. And you got to pinpoint it because if water damage or mold happens, you got to take out a section which affects all 3 floors. Dude, never again. Like I'll have an attic, but I will not have piping running all throughout my house. Like, no. That's a fucking headache. That's stupid. It's dumb. Not worth it. We'll never do it again, ever. Like, I'm here. It's not my house, obviously, but I will never own a house that is multi-tiered like that. It's a fucking headache, man. This house was built in like the 60s or something, or 70s too. So it's already old piping. So Nah. Nah. The bones are bad, man. Oh, damn. They don't even fucking allow you to... I thought this was a freebie shrine. Nope. Nope. I do remember some of these you wanted to keep up. It made the shrine easier, but I don't remember what. Oh, this thing crushes them too. Bless you. But no, Crow, I'm definitely with you on that early access gimmick shit. I'm so fed up with early access shit. Games are just like coming out, and it's been this way for years. It's not a new phenomenon or anything, but goddamn, it gets so old. It's like, oh, there's a new game that's coming out. Okay, cool. Is it going to be good, or is it going to be bad, or is it going to be good like a month later? Or is it going to be bad or even worse a month later kind of thing? I just can't stand it. Hey Doc, what you up to? Don't you guys have aren't you guys having like a pretty bad like rainstorm gimmick going on over there? Or maybe that was yesterday? You hate it when you see a cool new game and it has early access on it? Yeah, it's bothersome. Inzoi, Sims looking games getting a DLC. It's on early access. Shouldn't they, I don't know, finish the game first? Crash, you want Borderlands 4, but I'm debating waiting and seeing how it does first. Yeah, and I mean, that's smart. You had some stuff this afternoon, crazy ass wind. And that Arkansas wind. When it gets windy down that way, it gets scary. Just like that game Curse Forge. Just gonna wait for it to actually come out. Yeah, I mean, we've seen firsthand the radical differences with like Sons of the Forest. When I went back and played it with Deku and Crow, what, a week ago? It was like night and day. Last Epoch, it's like night and day. Like that game feels so much better to play now. And I don't know. I mean, it's cool that it gets better to play, but at the same time, it's like, God damn, dude. I'm glad I'm your beta tester. Okay, we got Koroks here. You saw people getting mad that Inzoi game because it's apparently mostly made with AI. Man, dude, here's my honest to God opinion on the AI thing. People need to get the fuck over it. It's not going anywhere. It's honestly not. Like the whole like, I'm not gonna purchase it because it's AI. Like, I'm sorry, you're gonna have a bad time pretty soon. It's just it's the way of the world. That's progress at this point. Everything's going to AI. You don't have to agree with it, but it is what it is. Started first day of school today too. Stressed. Oh, what's getting crazy about school? Kids threatening the teachers because they can't bring their phones to class anymore. Fuck, I missed. Fuck, I missed. Oh, you actually don't have to parry them? Well, I like parrying them. Feels better. I won't say I'm the biggest AI fan since it's definitely going to kill us, but I guess making a game with it doesn't bug me quite as much. I want to see what kind of games come out. Here's the thing about like AI made games, in my opinion. How many times do we get a game and devs either abandon it or they slow down on like fixing problems with it? Versus if you can get AI set up to create a game, the game runs poorly, but it's constantly being fixed. Like, it's not like, oh, big patch day 3 weeks later. No, that shit's done in a day or in an hour. You find a game-breaking bug, boom, fixed. And it's self-aware of its problems kind of thing. That would be cool. That would be really cool. I think people just need to see the perks of it first to embrace it. Some little thunderstorms here, but calm down before your stream ended. Up there in Maumelle area, y'all get it. It's weird, man. Like the cutoff of like bad storms in Arkansas. I feel like in the South, it always goes from like Southwest up to Northeast. But when the bad shit hits in like Fayetteville or something, it's always really bad stuff. You know what I mean? Like the Northwest, usually pretty chill with weather, but whenever it hits, it hits. Like it's like tornadoes and shit when it gets bad up there. Hopefully Wilds gets out of early access soon. As an artist, there's no fighting it. You just need to adapt instead of moping. It's sad, yeah, but man, no real fighting against it. Dude, same thing with content creation. Like what I'm doing right now, dude, I could literally be training an AI with my voice and my personality, let it watch through all of my VODs, and I could be AI. It's a thing. It's that good now. Not even kidding you. And it will, I mean, I'm sure that, you know, chat could fuck with it enough to where I would sound like Hitler, but I'm just saying. That's like the end game for all bots on the internet. People fuck with it enough and turn it into Hitler. Figure out how to use humanity for fuel. Oh, God. Kids are pretty cool. You're actually having to manage adults this year, and I find it incredibly fucking retarded to have to tell a 60-year-old person to quit visiting with their friends and do their job. Oh, shit. You got a talking Tammy over there, huh? That sounds fun. Do you have one of those teachers that likes a sneaky drink on the job? If you have AI, you could do it. Yeah, I could do it. The Koroks would be done in a day. Hey, Snake Dog, I was telling everybody about Wilbur the other day. You remember what he did to Mr. Lee's mama? You remember that story? I've been regaling everybody with the stories of, or the legend of Wilbur back in high school. You remember seeing it? Fucking all over a mom joke. All over a fucking mom joke. Thought he killed that old lady. Hit her in the fucking head with a basketball from across the court. Like, god damn. Oh yeah, the day before shit. I guarantee you the first devs that actually can harness AI to pump games out like at an amazing, like crazy rate, they're gonna be the next millionaires. Guarantee you. We're doing lots of fun talks. He wanted you here for the past few days. Yeah, we were talking about like. Do you remember our senior day? What's up, Deku? Do you remember our senior day when I don't know if you've seen this or not. I had Kyle and Grant in the Corvette with me when we were going around the block, you know. As a senior, for some reason we drove around the block. And Wilbur got onto the back. He wanted to get in there with us. And I was like, dude, this is a 2-seater and we got 3 people in here. Like, you're not fucking fitting in here and you're not sitting in my fucking lap. So we talked him into like hanging onto the back of the car. And when I went around the turn, I just gunned it and like flung his ass off of it. And when Mr. Arrowhead walked over and was like, he was acting like he was writing something down on a piece of paper, like getting me in trouble. And I just fucking like peeled out right in front of him. Ugh. Fucking shit was funny. You missed that? God. I didn't tell him about the time Josh Craig knocked him the fuck out. And that was in computer class. Like, that's the first time I ever seen a real person get knocked out. And I mean, he wasn't like clonked out, like sleeping, but like you could tell he was on his last legs. All over a fucking mom joke or something again. I love that you had a Josh Craig down there too. Yeah, Josh fucked him up. Josh came up like Wilbur swung at him or something. Josh literally double axe handed. Like, you know how wrestlers jump off the top rope and do this number? Josh came from fucking downtown and like clocked him across the jaw with it. And like, I remember his face. Like, Wilbur went fucking stupid for a second. Like, his face just went gooey. And he like staggered back and fell into the printer. Like, this was in computer class. He fell into the printer and everyone jumps up like, oh, fuck, he knocked him out. Oh, shit. You know, world star. And Wilbur comes to like a couple seconds later, like 2 or 3 seconds. He gains his footing. He grabs a trash can. Again, we're in a computer lab. He grabs a trash can that has open Mountain Dew and drinks and all kinds of shit there. Fucking flings it across the room. So there's Mountain Dew fucking raining all over the computers and keyboards and everything else. Yeah. And then as this dude is still recovering, mind you, we got this dumb bitch of a fucking teacher named Miss Hendricks, Jenny Hendricks, comes running in there as this guy is getting made fun of for getting knocked the fuck out. Y'all need to stop this. This is how school shootings happen. Like, hey, great. Thanks, bitch. If we get shot, I'm pointing the finger at you tomorrow. Like, good job. Give him some more ideas. What else you got? You stupid fuck. I still hate that woman. Fuck her. That bitch so dumb. I remember when she said that. I remember saying like, oh, great. Give him an idea. You stupid fuck. Luckily, we never had a school shooting problem at D-Light High School, but yeah. She definitely ran in at the wrong time to say that shit. God. Decker, what are you doing, man? You on your lunch break? Good old lunch break. How's work today, man? Oh, wait, it's 6 p.m. If a blood moon rises, we can make it, I think. We gotta wander forward a little bit. Trying to camp out this stupid temple that has a... You have to be there naked on a blood moon. So you're almost done and you don't get off work till 12:30. So Steam Deck money time soon. Steam Deck money. Hell yeah. I don't know where Cha went, but I re-mentioned to her about Castlevania 3 and she said, fuck it, I'll do it. So I'm just saying. I told her, I said, as it got to Dars today. Lack of sleep and Castlevania 3 being a fucking cancer game. We need to get into Enshrouded. Why is that? What'd they do to Enshrouded? I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of excited. I want to see Cha play Castlevania 3. Dar said, fuck that shit, went to a comment. Dude, I don't blame her. I don't blame her whatsoever. That fucking game... When me and Bradley played through that shit, like years ago, it took us a couple of nights to do it. But I remember after like the second night, I was like, man, this fucking game sucks. But we troopered and got it. I knew my gameplay was gonna go to shit. So they're adding underwater exploration and other stuff. Man, I feel like that game just didn't control that fun. I don't know. There was something about it that just didn't... It wasn't bad. It just controlled weird to me. Trash game. Look. One of these days, I will play through Castlevania 3 myself. Again. I'll show you guys. If you've never seen Castlevania 3 before, that game is a fucking... It's a rowdy one. But not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. Dar's still got to finish it first, for one. And if Cha's going to play through it, I want to watch her play through it, too, before I get my hands on it. I've put in my time on that fucking game. That game's for people who love to slam their dicks in the doors. It's the quintessential... It's a quintessential NES game. It is. Like, it's one of those Nintendo hard games. For sure. Was I supposed to know I don't have a dick? You think it's the hardest NES game? No. No. Brother, you need to go play Silver Surfer. I honest to God believe Silver Surfer is probably the hardest Nintendo game. In my heart of hearts, I feel like Silver Surfer's it. That game is fucking cancer. It's not only the hardest, it's one of the worst. But it's also fucking garbage at LGA. Yeah, I mean, who cares about garbage or not? It's one of the hardest games. There's a couple of others that are pretty tough. That TMNT game is pretty gnarly. The first Turtle games is hard. That's another one I told her she needs to play. We're gonna have this girl going crazy. Best way to elevate other games, play trash games every now and then. Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes you end up liking trash games, you know? That happens. Yeah, Turtles 1 is hard. You talked to Deku about it. Castlevania 3 has some bullshit enemy spawns, but that didn't compare. But that now paired with long-ass levels is a cool combo. You went the non-pirate ship route too, I think. If I remember correctly, you're going a different route than I went when I last played it, because I think I went the south route or something. I went through a pirate ship, and it was the route that Deku was taking when he got ragey. Like that route's rough. There's enough hard games on the NES that I'm not sure what the hardest one would be, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I would say Silver Surfer, but there's some that are like super... Silver Surfer is definitely one of the harder games because it's bad. And that's kind of rough to qualify, you know, because you want to put a good game up there that's good, challenging, hard, but at the same time, sometimes the jank just buffs it out, you know? You think Turtles is harder? Turtles pretty rough. Should try Where's Waldo? Yeah, a lot of people say Where's Waldo is really hard, but I've never actually played that one, to be honest with you. The stupid Tetris section. Damn, need to talk with that asshole that greenlit that. Ninja Gaiden's pretty rough too. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden is a hard game. I mean, you get people out there that are just like, oh, these games aren't hard. You just got to get good. In a broad audience perspective. That's how you got to look at it. Because Contra, I don't think Contra 1 is hard at all. Is it a hard game? Fuck yeah, it is. First time you play fucking Contra 1, it's tough as shit. But if you know life a game, of course it's going to be a fucking joke, right? Like, that's why I don't, when people on the internet are talking about hard or easy Nintendo games and they bring up shit like Ninja Gaiden or something, it's just like, yeah, but you've played it fucking 50 times. Of course it's going to be easier on you. You got to talk in a broader sense. We had a chatter say he beat Ninja Gaiden without save states. I mean, we beat Ninja Gaiden on stream without save states. 1 and 2. You always tell people to avoid Castlevania 3, but did you beat Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3 with no continues? Yeah, exactly. Those people. I did it while I was in the womb. You misquoted the guy? Yeah, that fucking guy sucked. But people like that are the problem. I mean, honestly, Super Mario Brothers is not an easy game by today's standards. You get any gamer that didn't play like Mario Brothers before, like, who cares? They can play Mario World, they can play the new Mario Wii and all that shit. If they've never played the OG Super Mario Brothers, give them a controller and see how long it takes them to do it. They don't know any of the warp zones, any of that shit. They're just playing through the game normally. Mario Brothers is not the easiest game in the world. Fucking rain. It's not like a crazy hard difficult game, but it's not easy. Oh shit. Come on. I got it. Ooh, my shield. Have to use an NES controller too. Yeah, I mean, I love the NES controller, but I get it. Like, it'll fuck your hand up. OG Super Mario's a tough boy. If you don't know the warp gimmicks in that game and you're playing through it blind, like literally fucking first time ever, Mario Brothers is not an easy game. I'd argue anything without savable progression is considered difficult by today's standards. Yeah, because everyone's used to that quality of life where it's like, oh, I died, but I get to start right back here at this checkpoint. You take checkpoints out of the equation, suddenly the difficulty spikes, because here's the thing with checkpoint difficulty. If you know that you're going to restart at the front of that boss, Melania, perfect example, Elden Ring. You know you can keep beating your head against the wall and you will eventually get it. But what happens if you play a game for 3 hours just to see that point again, and it takes you 3 hours to get to the part to where you need to practice to finish the game, but if you die 3, 4, 5 times, you go all the way back and you got to do 3 hours of progression again. Yes, that's tedious, but that adds a layer of difficulty that it's nerve-wracking. You've always had difficulty with endurance checks. Yes, because here's what it does to you psychologically. When it takes you that long to get back to a part that you need to practice, that's your stone wall that you got to beat, and there's no, like, you can't just checkpoint it here or save state it here and keep trying until you get it, where, like, you go through it, you lose, you start back here. Your nerves are fucking crazy when you get back to that really hard spot. You're going to be making mistakes because you're nervous. You don't want to go through that 3 hours of drudgery again. It does something to you that makes it so much harder. People don't talk about that, but it is a thing. Like, when you know that you got to be perfect, you got to do this right, you got to practice this correctly, or else you're going right back to the beginning and you got to do it again. Now, what that does do to a player, though, like if you've got the gumption We'll take Contra 1 for a perfect example. You get to the last stage, you die, you got to start all over. You will be fucking pixel perfect if you go through that game 50, 60, 70 times. You will be fucking pixel perfect up to the point that you're struggling on, and that is the skill of Nintendo games. That is the reward for Nintendo games. You beat your head against the wall through the whole game, not just the hard parts. The whole fucking game, you got to redo it a ton of times until you are perfect at it. And that's why it feels so good to beat those games. Rage quitting, exactly. Yeah, people will go hours and then get pissed off, rage quit, and then come back. They don't have that practice mindset. But sometimes you need to step away. You need to understand how your brain works. If you get mad and give up, maybe you come back later and you do just fine. Or maybe you come back later and you just suck even more because you're out of shape, kind of thing. It's all about the mindset of the player. I would say the vast majority of players would give up and say, fuck this shit, it ain't worth it. I play games to have fun. That's fine. That's great. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But, you know, some people play games to experience that challenge kind of thing. And there's nothing wrong with that either. But I've always hated that when the hard game comes out and people want to make it easier. They tell the devs they want to make it easier. I play these games for fun. Well, hey, great. Not everything's about you, motherfucker. You know? Just like it's not always about me. Just the dread of having to go through all the stuff you've seen again. Yeah. Like, Dars, you've been experiencing that with your playthrough with Castlevania. Like, you kept replaying that one part of the stage over and over, and you're sick and fucking tired of it. But you know the reward is you finally beat it and you don't have to do that again. But then you fail again. Or then suddenly the stage is even longer than you thought, and it's just like it's fucking soul crushing. It really is. I think everyone's been there at some point playing the game. Throwing Dars. No, I'm not throwing her under the bus. I've been in that same spot. I know exactly what she's going through. Dude, whenever I played through Castlevania a couple years ago, Castlevania 3 again a couple of years ago, you know how many times it took me and my friend to get through that game? Like, we died a lot. And we didn't remember it because the last time I had played that game, I was a child. So, no, I'm not throwing her under the bus. I've been there. I think most of us have been there. If you played old Nintendo games, you've been there. The Bone Serpent win was great, though. Yeah, when you finally do get that W that you've struggled for, I'm telling you guys, I bring this game up all the time. But the last time I felt that in a game, outside of playing retro games again, the very last time I ever felt that feeling of I'm stressed, holy shit, I overcame this, now the reward is that feeling, is Final Fantasy fucking 11. Not even kidding. That's the last time of a quote-unquote modern game that I have felt that. I didn't feel that same feeling when I played through Elden Ring. Whenever I beat Melania, yeah, it was a load off my shoulders, but I felt more like I got lucky than I learned, to be honest. But that was the last time I've ever felt that in a game before. And that's why I talk about it so much. That's why I bring it up all the time, because it is the last game that I ever felt that. I feel like games, there's probably games out there that do have that feeling. Like, let's say, well, actually, here's another one. AT Nergigante, the first time we beat that, that was part of that. Like, I got that feeling. You have this thing that's just overbearingly fucking your world up. You don't know what to do. You know what you should do, but you can't do it. And then you overcome it, and you get a sense of accomplishment from it. That's why I'm addicted to video games, honestly. You get that sense of fucking accomplishment. Hollow Knight God Home gave you that feeling? You didn't really feel satisfied when I beat the final boss of Elden Ring DLC? No, when I beat Elden Ring's DLC, I just was happy it was over because I was tired of the game. Don't get me wrong, it's not a slight on Elden Ring. I love the game, but I mean, you can have too much of a good thing. And that definitely took the cake for that for me. I will say that DLC felt like shit to me, though. I didn't like it. In small doses, the real one will be when I beat it fully. That's your ghost you gotta chase, huh? Well, see, Ghosts and Goblins on the NES, that was one of those games for me. But the only reason I got that feeling with that game, it was just because everyone was egging me on in chat to do it, honestly. Like, it was honestly that one guy that came into chat and made the remark saying that I couldn't do it. Like, when he said that I couldn't do it, it really kind of pissed me off. I was like, who does this motherfucker think he is? I beat Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3 with no continues. I know you can't do that. Like, what? Like, that kind of egged me on to finish that game as fast as I did, because we beat Ghouls and Ghosts in like fucking 3 days or 2 days or something of stream time. It really didn't take us that long to beat that game. Super Ghouls and Ghosts fucked us up, but I mean, that was well before we met that fucktard. Fight every boss in a row without dying and minimal chance to heal. Elden Ring was and is the final stretch of people having open world fatigue. Yeah, I believe you're right. I think open world fatigue is real. I think people are sick of fucking open world games. I like them to a degree, but dude, I'm tired of spending hundreds of hours playing a game when I got hundreds of other video games to play. Like, I don't want a 200-hour playthrough of a game every time. There's nothing wrong with having, you know, a 30-hour experience, or hell, a 10-hour experience is fine. Not every game needs to be 100 plus. I was really frustrated with that one, though. You never really liked the philosophy of having to dodge and block a ton of attacks just to get one, maybe two hits of your own in. Yeah, that fight, the final fight wasn't fun. New Night Rain guy is pretty rowdy. Super Goat guy. I enjoyed, like, the last few rounds of Night Rain that we played. I didn't mind it. I kind of want to go back to it and play it some more. I'm not going to say it was a good game, but the more I figured out, the more I enjoyed. Didn't know he said that you couldn't do it. Yeah, he came in the chat and said that shit. That's why he got banned. Like, when he came in saying shit, like, that's why I say retro gamers are like the really weirdos in retro. Like, those guys are fucking weird. Don't get me wrong. I know really cool people that love retro games. They're like some of the chillest people ever. But you get your fuck nuts every now and then that are just like, I don't know if they're just like socially retarded or what's going on, but they feel like it's their crowning achievement that they beat a video game in the 1980s or something. And like they're just kind of stuck in that moment or something, and they got to tell everyone on the internet about it. Like, those fucking people, those are weird. Like, them motherfuckers, I take pity on them, but I also love to ban them, so. You don't know what kind of accomplishment and fulfillment people get by broadcasting how good they are in a video game? Yeah. I mean, I get it. I get that feeling of success for doing something that is hard, but man, it's more of a personal thing to me. I'm not gonna beat something and be like, oh my god, I'm so good at this and you're so bad. Like, who gives? It's a fucking video game, bro.
Oh.
You didn't do anything special. Now, that being said, when you do find people like that and they struggle on a game, it is so fucking good to make fun of them. Holy shit. Because you know their butt's getting reamed. Like, when someone's making fun of them for their crowning achievement because they're failing at something, even if they're just having a bad day, oh, you know it's getting them. And that's a good feeling. Yeah, I agree. Open world games have to have so much, like Ubisoft open world, for instance. Look how bad that shit is. Let's go do towers. Let's go do this. Let's go do that. No. There's ways to do it and ways not to. Yet someone mentioned so many times how he fights Arkveld for fun and never carded to him. Oh my fucking god. Bro. Succubus glaive user. Oh my god. We had a motherfucker that never died to Fatty, and he was greatest insect glaive user. He has his own personalized build that was called the Succubus glaive. Dude, fucking when we would run into people like that, when they would come into our chat, you need to do what I do, Crow. Put them up to it. No, you never die. Hey man, that, like, feed into them first. Like, you got to play with them. You got to feed into them a little bit. You got to be like, oh wow, dude, that's awesome. Really? Like, why don't you come on in and show us what you got? Like, you know, come carry us. And brother, when they fail, you fucking laugh at their face. Oh god, it is such a good fit. Like, oh, so good. When that happened with Succubus glaive user, he got rid of himself. We didn't have to ban him. He had his moment. He talked his shit, and I was just like, man, cool. Like, come in and help us with this fatty run. We got 3 people.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Talked him up. That motherfucker came in and triple carded, and holy shit. Dude, I wish we would have kept that fucking VOD, because I was smiling ear to ear. I was like, oh god damn, I was like, shit, somebody having a bad day. What happened? I thought he never killed you. What happened? What the fuck, man? And he started using excuses. It was other people. Oh, and someone doored him. That was it too. That was another thing. I don't know who it was. Someone doored the fuck out of him on Fatty. And he did that face. You know the face? This face right here? When he did that face, I was like, that motherfucker's mad. Oh, we got him. When they do that face, you know that butthole is hurting right now. Oh man. Immortal Phoenix Rising is Ubisoft's one exception. I'll hold you to that one day. You aim to be that OP with glaive someday? Dude, I know that I'm above average on games, but it's because that's all I fucking do is play video games. It's not something to brag about. And I suck at some games for sure. Like, I'm not like above average at everything. I'm just decent. I ain't about to go brag to somebody. Oh yeah, I'll beat that Mario Brothers game without that. No. We'll struggle. We ain't perfect. I'll have you know I beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts with no deaths. Lies. Did he have a 30-30 shotgun? Oh my god. Y'all want to talk about the Legend of Wilbur some more? Fucking, he had a 30-30 shotgun. Yeah. You let him tell it to you. He had a 30-30 shotgun. We gave him so much shit over that every fucking day. Hey Wilbur, what about that 30-30 shotgun? Shut the fuck up. You never tried feeding their ego yet? Dude, you got to. Like, feed into it. Like, feed their egos so you rope them into actually, like, playing with you. And then they trust you not to make fun of them. And then you make fun of them. There, brother. That is some euphoric shit right there. What is this?
What happened? Oh no, how terrible. That's just awful. How terrible. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, that was literally me that night. I was like, oh man, what the fuck? Like, what happened? Maybe have someone enter and ask if they want to try their build out. You just ignore it. Dude, that shit is annoying. It's not annoying all the time. But I will say when someone jumps in, they're just like, oh yeah, you want to do my personalized build on this gun lance or this or that? Like sometimes if I'm cool with the person, like if Kupo came in and said that, yes, I would be cool with it and try it. But if someone that we've never met, we never know, his name is Buttsex69, comes into chat and fucking, I got this really cool build that I never die on, but you want to try it? No, I don't. Buttsex69, I don't. Oh, we got a shooting star. Jeff makes fun of me all the time. I do not. I don't make fun of people all the time. Y'all making me out to be a bad guy. Come on now. I make fun of people that deserve it. But usually, if I talk shit amongst friends, that's a different thing. Like, that's not... I don't really make fun of my friends. I just poke the bear kind of thing. I try to piss them off. Because it's fun. You're friends. That's what friends are for, to poke fun at one another. Laugh at your downfall. Because you know they'll do the same. It's all for the laughs. You tell people if I don't mess with you then I don't really... Yeah, exactly. Like, if I like you as a person, I'm going to fuck with you. And if I overly fuck with you, that means I like you a lot. Like, you're pretty cool in my book, right? But if I don't talk to you, if I ignore you when you say stuff that you want attention from, that's usually a sign that I don't like you. Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I miss comments and stuff, and, you know, that happens. But if I like somebody, I'm comfortable with them to say stupid shit all the time and to fuck with them. That's normal, I think. Ooh, Jeff, does Mama Raven have scary, spooky stories? Well, it's 9 p.m., so I can't let you know that right now, but we can call her tomorrow. I'll send her a text tonight or tomorrow morning when I wake up, and I'll be like, hey, chat wants to hear scary stories. You got any? Now, if she tells stories from like what Dad used to do to her back in the day, that's some scary shit. It's not a ghost story, but I mean, Dad, bless his soul, love him to death, but he was fucking rowdy back in the day. He was fucking rowdy. And I'm talking like knife to the gut, knife to your neck. I'm gonna cut your head off crazy. Like, he was wild. There's some scary stories like that, but you know, Dad was in a bad way. Bless his heart, he changed his ways, but jeez, he was wild. Dar's mom said she wanted to watch. Yeah, of course. Yikes, Jeff. I'm just saying, like, I have those kinds of scary stories. More Raven Mama. Your dad was one of those weird fuckers that believed that aliens kidnapped. Oh, no. See, Dad never got on stuff like that. Dad liked to drink a little bit and get a little wild. But, you know, that was like fucking 30 years ago. That ain't me being like, oh, I had such a horrible child. Dude, I had a baller childhood. You kidding me? My fucking dad and mom are like the best parents ever. They had their mistakes, definitely, but holy shit. I had the best upbringing, I am convinced. In my head, you know. You knew him later, and when I heard those stories about him, I was like, yeah, like he changed his ways, but when I was like 4 years old and Timmy was 10, Dad was fucking crazy. Like the stories Mom tells me that he used to do was like, what? Yeah, you're pretty wild. To torture your friends, you'd always have or bring them to his place so he could talk their ear off. Yeah, my dad also liked to talk a lot, but it was mainly just like bullshit, like World War II stories or something. He wasn't that old, but he just liked to look up stuff about World War II and just talk about it. That was his thing. I don't know if Mom's got any like spooky stories though. I'm trying to think. I really don't think she ever like sought out anything like that or had anything crazy like that happen, but you know what? Maybe she did. I'll talk to her tomorrow. And let's see. No blood moon again? Nope, it's morning time. All right, I'm going to cycle the day one more time. It is 9 p.m., but I want to see. We got a blood moon really soon, and I want to get this stupid dungeon down, or this tower. Whatever the fuck it's called. Shrine. Since we're doing a no teleport run, this is like way harder to do because we got to camp this area. Dars, we need your mama to tell us stories too. Yeah, where Dars' mom? Hey, Dars' mom has an account on Twitch. All right, we could get some stories from your mom too. John Wilson used to have some spooky ass ghost stories when we were kids. Man, I ain't talked to that motherfucker in a long time. He got real weird and like moved away and still weird or something. I don't know. I like John. I hadn't fucking talked to that dude in so long. Since we graduated college, last time you seen him, I think he showed up in Dallas one time when I was visiting Ice Raven. Like he was around somewhere hanging out with Sean and Ryan, and we were going bowling, and we got him to like show up, and that's the last time I seen him. Dude was like, he looked good. He lost a lot of weight back then. I mean, it's like 15 years ago. But he lost a shitload of weight and was like in shape and everything. He looked good. Still weird, but you know, that's a quirk. It's like listening to stories and stuff. God. Snake Doc probably got tons of stories. I mean, shit, us growing up, we used to do stupid shit all the time. I remember as a kid, I got a bad concussion because I broke a bucket going up on a trampoline, slipped on it, and fucking hit my head on the bar. I remember his mom got us inside, and he had a waterbed, I think, at the time. We were laying on the waterbed, and we were watching Batman. You remember that? Yeah, we were watching fucking Batman in your room, and she made us pizza. And I don't know if it was the concussion or my nerves or what, but I remember I took like 2 bites of that pizza. The pizza was delicious. But I remember taking like 2 bites of it, and I was like, I'm going to go throw up now. I'll be right back. And I got so sick that day. Like I said, I don't know if that was... I may have been nervous from hitting my head or something. I don't know what it was, but... I basically lived at Snake Doc's house. I hated my stepdad. Funny, my dad, I just gave you guys that crazy anecdote, but my dad was wild, but, you know... You can tell when someone cares about you, and you can tell when someone doesn't. My first stepdad, his name was Daryl. That guy fucking sucked. Like, he was in it for Mom. He didn't care about me or my brother. He was like, nah, these 2 useless kids. He was a bad parent. We'll just say that. But basically, my whole time living there, I just went to Snake Doc's house. Like, I lived there. because his parents were good parents, still are. Like, I still call. Just the other day when I was wishing your dad a happy birthday, Zach, I was like, hey, Dad, happy belated. Like, I literally referred to them as my other mom and other dad. They were that good to me. And I literally just lived there. Like, pretty much all my childhood. I stayed over when I could. He was quite the motherfucker. Yeah, fuck, that guy sucked. He was in it for the vagine. He wanted my mom all to himself. He didn't want her to, you know, go to any school events for me or my brother, or have it, you know, he was the one providing the house over our heads. So therefore, you know, he was the one that actually got mom from my dad. Like, he did a good thing at first, but he had bad intentions. Because he was the one that I still remember, or well, I don't remember. My brother told me this story not too long ago. Things got real bad at a convenience store one time. Mom had gotten away from dad and was trying to, you know, get away and go somewhere. Well, he followed her, and he whipped out a knife while she was in the car, grabbed her by the head of the hair, pulled her head back, stuck the knife to her throat, and was like, you know, telling her he's going to kill her. Like, this is it. And I was in the back seat kicking and screaming because I was like 3 or 4. Like, I was a kid. I don't even remember this. This is my brother telling me. He was like 10. He remembers it. My mom remembers it, obviously. And I think someone came out of the store and said they'd called the cops or something, so he let go. And I think Daryl had came out at that time and told him to stop or something, and Dad just like beeline for him and like jumped on him, started beating the shit out of him, and you know, they tussled a little bit, and I think Daryl ended up pulled out a gun and pointed it at his head and told him, you know, one more time, I'm blowing your head off. And that kind of ended the situation. And like, I don't remember any of that because I was too young, but like hearing them tell it is just like, holy shit. But yeah, he basically played protector, and Mom, of course, was like, holy shit, like, thank you so much. And then, you know, they fell in love, which, you know, I'm sure that there was an element of love there, but he was in it for her, not the family that she brought with her. And he made that well known, kind of thing. And I don't know, like, whenever I went home there, I literally would just go to my room, shut my door, and play video games. That's all I did. Like, I didn't interact with them except for like supper time, you know, when the family had to get together, kind of thing. I would go eat supper and I would communicate like a normal person, things like that. But after it was done, go straight back to my room, shut the door. That's it. That was it. He was in it for someone to take care of him. Yeah. And he got on a fake ass disability, or it wasn't fake. I mean, he really did have a back issue, but he got on disability and just wanted someone to take care of him. And that's what he found in Mom. Competing with children for their mother, real manly. Yeah, he was a piece of shit. I still remember one story. I was like 13 or 14. I was in high school, and me and him would fight back and forth, like arguing. We almost came to blows one time because I don't even know what happened. I really don't. But he would blame me for stupid shit all the time. And I remember one time I came home and he had a porno magazine in his hand. It wasn't mine. I had a computer. I didn't need a magazine, right? But I remember he had a magazine in his hand and a gun in his other hand. And he was like, I had just gotten home from school. Me and Mom just walked through the door, and he blasted, like, got in my face. And I still had my backpack on. And I was like, you know, I'm like, what is going on? He's like, do you have a little bit of fun this morning? And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, I found this laid out on my bed along with this gun. What the fuck are you doing going through all my shit? And I was like, I'm innocent. Like, look, I'm 40 years old right now. This happened when I was 14. I didn't do it. I was like, dude, what are you talking about? He was fucking steadily blaming me. pointing at my mom saying, look, he goes through my stuff whenever we're not here. Because in the morning time, he would usually go with mom to the store. She ran an Easy Mart kind of thing, a convenience store in town. And he would go there because he was a jealous person. He thought men were hitting on her because my mom's a beautiful lady. And people were hitting on her. It happened all the time. But he was so jealous, he would go there and like play helicopter basically in store. He was that type of person. Anyway, I just remember like, I told him, I was like, I ain't got time for this shit. I was like, I'm going to my room. I didn't do this. I don't know what you're on. And then he like pushed me. This guy's like fucking 40. I think he's like 42 or 43 at the time. And he pushes me. I'm 14. So I fucking threw my backpack off and I cocked my fist back and I pushed him back. And I was like, fuck you. Like we were about to throw down. And I just remember mom getting between us, and he's saying this to a 14-year-old boy. He's like, well, if you were such a big man, you would have done something, you little pussy. And I'm like, I'm going to kill this motherfucker in his sleep one day. That's what I told myself then. Like I just remember telling myself, I'm going to kill him in his sleep. I'm going to wait. He's going to be asleep. I'm going to get a knife. He's done. That's how much I hated that guy. Like I legitimately hated him. We did not get along well at all. And he was big on gaslighting kind of thing. Like, I remember, like, he was trying to gaslight mom. He tried to gaslight me. Made me think I was a piece of shit for a while. And eventually, like, I wisened up. I was like, man, this ain't normal. Like, this guy's not right. And, I mean, I learned that pretty soon, but... Eventually, my mom got away from him because he was blaming mom for cheating on him or talking to other guys. Because eventually, my mom got a district manager position, which let her like travel around the district. It wasn't just in that one small town. So she would go to places like Hot Springs, where we currently live, which is like an hour trek. Well, Daryl wouldn't go an hour. He would go 5 minutes to watch her, but he wouldn't go an hour. So then he started concocting shit in his head, like, oh, she must be, she's with someone else right now, and they're talking, and like he was just getting jealous kind of thing. Anyway, come to find out, mom was watching the security camera one day, and this happened literally right behind her. Like, I'm saying, look, I didn't watch the footage, but how she had it set up, she was in her office, and the office had a little bit of a standing space behind her. She's working like this, and on the security camera, you can see her working. Right behind her, Daryl was with a town whore named Jodell. That's right, Arkansas name. He was with the town whore. She was known to be the town slut, named Jodell Rather. I'm gonna call her the fuck out. Kissing her right behind my mom, and I don't mean like pecks on the cheek. I mean like he's got her by the ass. He's got her by the back. Like he was the one pointing the finger, but he was the one pointing the finger, but he was the one guilty of doing it. You heard this story, but didn't know it was right the fuck behind her, man. And she didn't see it because she was working. She was literally working. Literally 3 feet behind her, they're fucking making out, and he's got his hands up her pants and shit. And like, oh man, Joe getting called out. Not that Joe. No, it's not even spelled the same. It's spelled like Jodell, like something like this. I think her name is literally like Jodell. But yeah, she was gross. You're about to puke. Yeah, she was the town whore, but she was like really overweight. And I mean, I don't know. I guess she was just giving it away for whatever. And you know, yeah, she looked like a meth head too. Like y'all want to see pictures? Hang on a minute. I don't know if this is legal. It's just a picture. Oh yeah, here you go, boys. Y'all ready for this? This is exactly like like she deserves. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. She deserves to get on blast, man. Fuck this whore. Here you go. There you go, boys. She's lost some weight. She's still got a wart on her chin there. There you go, boys. There you go. Took about 2 seconds to find that one. There you go. That Gum Job Central. Oh man, she still got teeth. I have no idea. I don't care. The thing is, here's the biggest problem. Like, she was married with kids at the time. Her poor husband, or I'm not gonna say poor husband, her fucking retarded husband took her word for it. He was like, nuh-uh, my wife would never do that. Even though everyone in the town knew that she was a town whore. Like, I knew that. I didn't even know her. But everyone in town knew. It was a small town, 300 population. Everybody knows everybody's shit. But the husband was in such denial. And you want to feel sorry for him, but the fact that that dude was like aggressively standing behind her, like, no, don't you dare say that about my wife. That's my wife. Your wife likes to suck some dick, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, maybe you ain't enough. I don't know. Picture says 1,000. Yeah, that was something else. But I mean, that was a fun little thing. It was thanks to that situation that Mom finally got the fuck away from Daryl and away from that whole like area. Like, she got done with him, and then she met Blake, who she's currently with. Blake's fucking 10 out of 10. Like, I love that guy like I love my dad. Like, literally, he was there for my mom, and he's been nothing but good and supportive of not just her, but me and my brother too. Like, he was an actual like father figure. He doesn't have any kids of his own, but he was a Marine for like 26 years. Really stand-up guy, and he's really good to my mom. And that was the best thing that could have happened to her, was, you know, her finally being like, okay, fuck this piece of shit, you know, and found him. Funny enough, her and Blake actually knew each other from like, they used to work at this old place.
Oh, it's you. Welcome, welcome.
Joel, thank you for the 49 glorious months, my friend. Thank you so much. We're going through like old stories. Keep my wife's name out your mouth, fella, huh? Kinda, yeah. But like with Blake, what was I saying? Fuck, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? God, now I'm getting old. My mind. I messed you up. No, I'm blanking out here. Yeah, she knew Blake. That's right. Yeah, thank you. They actually met as teenagers. Blake was a little bit younger than her by like 6 years or 5 years or something. And Mom was working in a grocery store called Gibson's in Prescott, Arkansas. It used to be like a convenience store, grocery store type place. She worked there in clothing, and Blake was like he would come and deliver medications or something. And, you know, that's where they actually first met. And everyone knew Blake's dad. He was like he was a popular barber. Again, Prescott was a small town, and, you know, like we knew names from all over Southwest Arkansas. Snake Dot can vie for this. If you grew up in D-Light or Murfreesboro or Antoine or Okolona or Prescott, like all these towns, you knew people from those towns. Like, we all kind of click like that. And, you know, we knew him from like his dad. But yeah, they didn't even like, Blake had a crush on her, according to him. He had a crush on her, and she, you know, she was friendly with him and whatnot. But of course, Mom was, you know, a few years later, met my dad, married my dad, had my brother, then had me, yada, yada. You know, life goes on. Separate separate directions. Blake went on to be in the military for, like I said, 26, 30 years or whatever. And when he got out, all that shit was going on with mom, and then bam, they just meet up. I still remember, dude. I was living in that house in D-Light. It was just me and my mom, and I was working. I would get home, and she's literally like a teenager. She's laying on the couch, like kicking her feet, talking to Blake on the phone. I'm just like, all right. She's happy, so I'm happy. You know, I didn't make fun of her or anything. I was like, this is weird. Seeing your mom act like a fucking teenager again. But regardless, you know, it made her happy. She was happy, and, you know, I got to meet Blake a few times. He seemed like a stand-up guy, and then, you know, he's been with her since 2010. So, you know, they seem to be happy as can be. I still remember coming home and, you know, I'd be done with work, and she'd already been home from work. She got off at 5, and I would get home at like sometimes 9 p.m. or whatever, or midnight or some shit. And yeah, she was just like home, had her feet kicked up and just talking like a teenager, twirling her hair. Like, come on, man. What? But yeah, it's good. When you find somebody like that, man, and it just clicks, it's a good thing, right? But yeah, I'm super happy for them now. Like, they're super happy, and, you know, they kind of complete one another, and that's all you can ask for at the end of the day. Why am I staring at this moon? It's not a blood moon. All right, we're going to try one more time. One more time for the blood moon. Because I know, dude, I know this is soon. I want it to happen. But yeah, I'll ask mom for like a creepy story tomorrow. I'm sure she's got something. Maybe. She actually wanted to go ghost hunting. When I went back and visited last time, and me and Bradley went to like the cemetery with all the gimmicks he had and stuff, she wanted to go because, you know, obviously she misses her dad and her mom. She wanted to go to their cemetery and see if anything, you know, would happen. And we never figured out a date to go do it on. People were all busy. But it was fun. Maybe one day I'll get her to go out and do that stuff. Bring Dars with you? What do you mean? Oh, like for ghost hunting stuff? Well, hopefully next time I go back, Cha might go with me next time. Maybe we can get like some video footage or something. Like, I know with Bradley, next time we go, I want it to be like, last time we went with his family because, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, they're basically my family too. His wife, Katie, and his daughter, Lainey, like, we've known each other for years. And it was just a little bit different when it's a family thing. If it's just like me and him and we're getting spooked out, because the less number that you have with you, the more you're going to get spooked, right? If you got 8 people with you and you're trying to get scared by something, you know, someone's going to fart, someone's going to burp or make something stupid happen. And, you know, it's different when there's like 2 people or 3 people, maybe 4. But when you got a crowd, it's just different. Like someone's trying to be funny or something. Or if you go by yourself, honestly, like if you do that shit by yourself, that's when it's the most terrifying because you got nobody else to talk to. Did you hear that noise? You heard it in your head, but you got no one else to say. Like, who did it? What was that? You know, that's the scary shit about it being by yourself. Dars is stronger than I am when it comes to spooky shit, says a woman with a haunted doll in her house. Oh, fuck that. Nope, not alone. I ain't going out without people. That it really is like if you go out Dude, you don't even have to go to a haunted place. I'm not even kidding. Like, go out in the woods. Go deep out in the woods at night by yourself. That's enough to fucking shave some years off your life. I'm not even kidding. Like, I used to do that when I was little sometimes. I would just go out in the woods by myself, and it would be like late night, and just listen. Like, just stand still and listen. Dude, that shit will fucking scare you. You go in your yard at night, freak myself out sometimes. Dude, what? I'll tell you what was scary. When I last visited, I went to see Grant at his house. And you remember where Nona and Woody lived? Like out going towards like Murfreesboro? I was hanging out at Grant or at his house, and we were sitting on the back porch, just, shooting the shit. We were out there talking for like 5 hours. And it was like 2 a.m. or something, or 1 a.m. It was really late. But, we were catching up. I hadn't seen Grant since high school or college, really. And right behind his house is nothing but a load of woods, right? It's crazy. And we started hearing stuff. And I mean, it was enough stuff to make us like both stop and look like, what the fuck was that? He's like, maybe it's deer or something, that's what we say. It's fucking deer or something rustling around. And then you hear like, and we're like, okay, what the fuck was that? That's not a deer. We still don't know what it was. But, we heard like that weird ass grunting, and they're like, that's not a deer. There was a fucking tree monster in your backyard, seen something through a big limb, had fallen out of the tree, and was like, damn, I got to clean that up tomorrow. To go the next day, nothing there. Fucking tree monster. Decap your buddy and run. Yeah. Your nephew is terrified of any doll. See, Child's Play ruined me as a kid. It scared me growing up, but I got over that. Dolls, like, fuck that. Just burn the damn thing. That's crazy. It was like standing up, like tall was crazy. Nah. Dude. Fuck Falk Monster down there somewhere. All right. The fucking legend of Boggy Creek. It's real. Oh. One of the scariest things I did. Hey, Snake Dog, since you're here, the hills. We were just talking about this last night about going in the hills and finding like devil worshipping shit, like goat skulls and people in robes and shit like that. The rock quarry across the river had that same type of shit too. But the hills, this area that I was telling you guys about last night, where it's like just a maze of dirt roads winding everywhere. One of the scariest things I ever did was go into the hills late at night. It was me and I think one other person. I think it was Philip, or my friend Philip from high school. We went out there and we stopped the car, turned the lights off, turned everything off, and just sat. You want to do some crazy ass shit? Go out in the middle of nowhere sometime. Like, especially like in a place secluded. And just shut everything off and sit in silence and just listen. Just listen. I can't tell you how nerve-wracking it is to reach up and twist and turn the lights back on. Because you don't know what's in front of you. You've been hearing shit all around your car or truck, whatever you got. But you don't see it. And you're just sitting there in dead silence and you still hear shit all around your car. And when you flick that light on, you don't know what you're going to see. You want to freak yourself out? Go do some shit like that. Shining my light on it, though, the top had fallen out of one of your pine trees. You're going to become a full hermit and y'all will never find me. Yeah, right. The internet exists. You can find anybody these days. You never went up there? Fuck that place. There's like mines and shit that are up there. Yeah, you can reach some like cinnabar mines and things like that. That's my own. There were some mines that we went to one time that we wandered into, and I remember like there was water, and the water kept getting steadily deeper, and then you'd fall, and it would come up to, like right here on your chest. And I mean, I'm fucking 6'3", so if you're like 5 foot something, you're probably underwater. But I remember like we were trudging through water in this claustrophobic ass mine, and I had the lantern like ahead of me, and bats were flying by and clipping my hand and shit. Dude, that was gnarly. I will never do that again, but we did it. It was me, it was Bradley, it was Cole, which Cole Nolan, you know that story. All you crazies are going to hills, I go home. If I was there even today, I'd be geared out like fucking Rambo. It's always freaky when you go hunting. Yeah, yeah, you'll get that when you go hunting too. If you're just deer hunting, sitting in a deer stand, you start hearing shit. But at least when you're hunting, it's daytime. At least you can kind of see what you're doing. Unless you're bow hunting, then it can be daytime and then it can be nighttime while you're still tracking. Snake Doc, the only time I ever went bow hunting with anybody for deer was with Snake Doc. And I still remember he shot that fucking deer. We followed a blood trail. The sun was high. And by the time we gave up, the sun was nigh. Buddy, you remember that, Zach? You remember tracking that fucking deer for hours? I remember your dad was out there with us. We just could not find it. Because we had shot it. It was in your grandpa's pasture. What is this? Sewer creature? Oh, hell no. See, here's the thing about these internet videos like this that I watch. It is weird, but then you also got to ask yourself, is it fake? Is the moon up? I don't see the moon. God damn. When am I going to get the right moon? I swear to God. I'm tired of camping this game. I just want it to be done. You've had a few disappear like that back there. Yeah, it's like they just go and they're gone. Oh, damn it. All right. Seriously, this is the last one. We're going to do one more. I got to go cook some food. I'm hungry. You don't like it moving that fast? Mom and I love judging them for legitimacy. Me and Cha do that. Me and Cha will watch shows and be like, I don't know. I don't know. Where you hunt, you'll get all amped up hearing something coming, and then a little tiny squirrel comes out bearing nuts. Sounds like a rhino coming up. Yeah, man. Oh, wait. Oh, my God, we did it. We did it. I knew it was soon. We gotta get naked. Thank God. I knew this was going to take me a long time. I thought it was going to take me hours. It took us 37 minutes. I knew it was soon. Mountain monsters is funny. Mijaroki. Burger sounds good. Some kind of something. I'm hungry.
We're going after West Virginia's Bigfoot tonight, the Yahoo.
The Yahoo? Hello. Nothing. We're about to finish up.
all kinds of different noises.
All that thumping around. Remember that rock was on come clear down into the creek where we was at.
Oh, is that right? Oh, gosh! Oh, my God. Boys, the hunt started.
That was close. That was.
Get the fuck out of here. It's so fake, but it's funny. Fucking hearing that guy talk sounds like home. I tell you what. I done got my nerves up. My cat just jumped off a shelf and I about left the whole room. Oh, you about to get the Master Sword treatment, punk. Every fake video. What is that? What in the Efkins is that? Got fancy on his ass. You see them backflips? Let's go. Now we have to watch Jeff and Doc go ghost hunting? Oh, dude. If I go back and visit in Snake Doc, you want to... Zach, if you want to go get creeped out in the woods with me, 100%. We make a show out of it. I don't give a fuck. I think me, you, and Bradley should go fucking around in the woods sometime. Hell, we can go see the Garden Light again. Last time I went to go see that thing, we heard a fucking panther that was like 70 feet in front of us. We instantly turned the fuck around. We were like, no. That ain't right. We instantly turned the fuck around on that thing. You may have to have a few drinks. That's fine. That way I'll get a little sauced up or something. That'd make it more creepy. Come on. 3 a.m. visit to the graveyard. Do it. Dude, I think I still got pictures. No. I think these pictures are on my old phone. One of the creepiest things I did, I went to our old dorms, Newberry at Henderson, when I last visited at like 3 in the morning. Dude, that shit was so creepy to just take a picture of. It's on my old phone. Let's see if I can find it. I can probably show you guys pictures. Oh shit, this phone's dead actually. Have to revive it. But I'll show you some pictures of the graveyard that we were at. So like really spooky pictures we got. It wasn't like, I mean, we were there ghost hunting or whatever, but I mean, it was the atmosphere. It was really foggy, and there's, in small towns late at night, there's no light pollution. I mean, if y'all don't know what light pollution is, it's like when they're like at a bigger city, you know, that glow that it off-puts in the distance. Well, smaller towns and stuff, we don't have that problem, so it's easier to see the sky, see the stars, things like that. It's really nice, honestly. Like when you're in a small town, you can see just light pollution at night. But like you can, it was neat going there because you could see so much, and it was scary. Like it was just freaky. There's an abandoned graveyard behind a wrecked church near your house, Ray. Whoo. That place was freaky as fuck when I was an RA and everyone left. Campus scared me one night pushing a squeaky buggy down the hall. Campus security. Dude, I remember when I broke back into the dorms. I think I've told this story to everybody. Were you there? You remember when I stayed in the dorms over spring break that time? I'd locked myself in the closet. So George, he was our RA at the time. George couldn't find me, and I remember like peeking through and seeing you think so? Yeah, I was hiding inside of a closet. And yeah, that one RA guy, that was George. Real goofy ass motherfucker. But I still remember like I was staying inside of my room, being really quiet, like a mouse kind of thing. And I would sneak out late at night and get stuff. Well, one night I was sneaking back in, like food and whatnot. One night I was sneaking back in, and I just kept hearing fucking thuds. I was like, the fuck? Like, George is up at this time of night? And I sat there and waited. Finally, I hit a point where I was sick of waiting. And I peek around the corner. He's got his chair leaned back, and he's like throwing a bouncy ball at the wall and fucking catching it. That like, dude licked windows. He had to. Like, he was just fucking leaned back throwing that, and that was his entertainment for the night, I guess. So I just say his name. I'm like, George. And he jumped up, you know. Like, what the fuck you doing, man? He's like, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be here. And I just gave him, I lied through my teeth. I was like, dude, my family kicked me out. I got nowhere to stay. If I can't come back here, I'm like homeless. Can I stay here during spring break? Oh, yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah. And he thought, you know, me and him was going to be BFFs. And no, that wasn't the case. I was playing Final Fantasy 11 at the time, and I needed to get something shit. You know, I had all that free time. I had to get shit done. I mean, I hung out with him like one night. We played like Smash Brothers or something, and that was it. But yeah, that was the spring break that I stayed in the dorms when I was supposed to go home because they kicked all of us out. I don't know why. I'm gonna get this last star, and we're gonna call it a day after that. Well, it's 1 a.m. I better speed this up. Yeah, George was a strange one. He wasn't like mean-hearted or anything. He's just a weird fucker. But yeah, I wish my phone was charged. I'd bring those pictures up on screen and show you guys. Like, some of those graveyard pictures we took were real gnarly. Good guy, just weird. Yeah, I feel like I can say that about most of the people we met in the dorms. They were cool but weird. Maybe good people, maybe not. I don't know. Some of them weren't good. A lot of weird fuckers, though. They probably thought the same of us. Whatever. Look at these bats. These are like following me. Man, we really didn't super progress much as far as Korok seeds go today, but we got one of the biggest headaches down in getting that shrine down. Doing no teleport made that almost impossible. Not almost impossible. We just had to farm that fucker. But that's not the Master Sword. That will do it for me today, folks. Glorious evening. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Down to do it again tomorrow if y'all want to hang out tomorrow. Let's see where we're at. Well, actually, I don't even have it up anymore. Fuck. I'll just save. We'll pick back up where we left off tonight. We'll get some stuff going tomorrow and have a glorious evening. Night, everyone. I got to get in bed or I'm not going to get up in the morning. Yeah, get yourself some sleep, brother. It's like fucking midnight over there. You got to get up at like 5 or 6, right? Don't stress too hard at work tomorrow. Tell them lazy fuckers to pick it up. Koopa, we'll see you later, man. You too, Crow. Juan, appreciate the alert, brother. Thank you for being here as well. Dars, thank you. Everybody hanging out with me again. We'll get back and do it tomorrow. But I'm going to get some sleep. I'm probably not going to sleep for like 5 more hours. I'm going to get some food because I'm hungry. Joe, Ray, thank y'all for being here. But we'll be back with some spooky stories tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. I'll text my mom and find out. She's got scary stories. Regardless, maybe we can get mom to talk on stream for a little bit tomorrow. But regardless, y'all take care. Be good. Have a glorious night. Be safe. And we'll talk to you tomorrow. Peace. Crimbus?